be reacting to a Pacific script
What script?
made in 1970
Okay.
for The Lord of the Rings.
Huh.
And a little bit I have seen and heard about it.
Hold on. I'm opening
It's
a box.
fascinating of how bad.
Hold on. Actually,
And basically, anything Rings of Power has to
wait, hold on. I'm gonna
do something above and beyond to be worse than that script, which, by the way, was was written down 3 years before J.R.R. Tolkien
Huh.
passed away.
Oh. Christ, this box. Jesus. I got a giant box today. And I'm just now opening it. Hold on. I'm gonna see. it. Can the mic pick it up? Like, can it pick up, like... Does it hear the
Who
box
sent you the
cover?
box?
What store is this? USA Gundam store. So it's a model kit. Jesus, what fucking model kit did I buy? That's so big. Oh my god. Alright.
I found my head. Turn 8 miles.
Alright, there we go. Opening it now. Alright. Oh! Oh shit, it came early. They said it was gonna be here till like the end of the year. Okay. I'm gonna chuck this box across the room. Let's see if the mic can pick it up. Oh,
We heard
so
some of it.
close to landing on the other table. It was so close. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh shit. This is a big box. I can't wait. Where's my damn phone so I could take a picture? I don't feel like turning on the camera because I'm not presentable for the camera. Phone, take a picture.
James, you've seen what I look like. Do you ever think I look presentable?
Yeah, but you don't ever show yourself on stream though. Like, Nick, look, no offense, but do I really want to show you on
Hey.
stream? You're always...
Wait,
You're
hold
always...
on. Is this live? Is this live?
We're streaming right now, Nick.
Well, I figured we were still doing the part where they can't hear us or see us.
Well, they can hear us now.
Ah,
They're hearing us now!
They can hear us now. So what do you have to say, Nick?
I say understandable if you don't want to be if you don't want to show yourself. And you don't look presentable.
I don't look presentable at the moment. Where do I'm just gonna put this here. It's God damn it, stuffy again in my room. It's not even hot today, and it's already just stuffy in general. My room. Nick, I hate this room. I need to get like a humidifier or a dehumidifier or something like that. It's too stuffy. I hate it. All right. Oh, hey, Brett's in the chat.
Hey, Brett.
Hello, Brett. Alright, hold on. I'm just gonna put this in Discord. I'm gonna put this in our server. Because, here we go. It's in some poison kits.
Gundam.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I got.
Grade?
Yeah, it's a master grade.
Nice.
Yeah. It's a big boy. He's a big boy, Nick.
That he is.
That he is. Well, I'm just gonna fucking post this everywhere. Might as well. And then I'll show it on stream. Real quick. You know what, that's good enough. Whatever. Okay. Let me download that picture so I can show it on stream. Let me show it on stream. He's going to stream. He's morbing it on stream, guys. Look, he's doing the funny meme. It's funny because the movie sucks. You will never hear me do a 2 cents on Morbius.
Did we already do one?
No.
No.
No,
Okay.
and I'm never going to, because it's not even worth it. It's just really mediocre. Anyways, here we go. Look at this, chat. I got myself a Master Grade Gundam RX-78-2 from Gundam The Origin. Because I like the look of it. So yeah, that's what I've been opening.
That's actually not a bad, like, insane got jobby impression.
Yeah, it's actually not far. Did you say Gundam? So yeah. Also, we got 9 viewers. That's a lot for a Saturday night.
That's high for us.
Yeah, that's high for us. You know what it is? It's probably because I'm gonna be talking about Top Gun.
It's possible.
It's possible, but that's not gonna be for a while, considering how long it takes.
I hope
Well-
everyone who's here for Top Gun is patient.
Well, we'll try to power through, and to be fair though, on the plus side, we do have one less topic to talk about tonight. However, the reason why is a little. Long story short, Comet is fine. Nothing is wrong with him, as far as we know.
He got rear-ended.
Yeah, he got rear-ended, and then we saw it. He sent us, the picture. It's like, ooh, ooh.
Yeah, and he's just too exhausted from the stress.
Which, I don't blame him. Oh God, I never got into an accident that bad, but like it just the last time I accidentally bumped into a car, that was stressful as enough. It's more stressful when you technically are responsible, and it's just God, I hate it. It's like, but then yeah, like Comet showed the rear ending. It's like, ooh, oh man, I hope you're all right, man. And he says he's okay, so there is that. But yeah, I don't blame him for not being too tired to join us tonight. So there is that. So yeah. Oh, before we get into our topics, I might as well, because it's pretty much tradition now that we have like something to rant about in the beginning of the show before we get to our actual topics. So might as well continue that tradition and rant about something that is very personal to me. Very personal to me. It's called gas prices. Gas prices suck. I fucking hate gas prices. It's terrible. Oh my god. Earlier this week, because my dad was working, and he works from home, but he was working and he was occupied. So I was like, hey, hey, Cengiz, can you take my car and fill up the gas? It's like, Dad, you rarely drive that around. It's a big giant car. Gas is gonna be expensive. Like, it's fine. Here, just it's fine. I'll compensate and stuff or whatever. You just go and fill up the gas. Okay, fine. I'll go fill up the gas, right? So I go to fill up the gas in this giant car, and keep in mind, gas prices. I'm not gonna complain any further than this, because otherwise I'm gonna have to press a button. But gas prices, at least in my area in California right now, over $6. Over $6. So you got a giant car, that requires a lot of gas. You go to fill up gas, $6.
One gun plug.
$6.
One gun plug, please.
$6 per gallon. Over $6 per gallon. So I have the picture right here. It's a. I have to.
Hey, Cengiz.
Yeah.
You need to move out of California.
I don't want to move out. It's fine. Look. Look, okay,
So
so
why are you complaining about gas prices?
Cause I can't complain about gas prices, okay? Look, it's what's the highest your gas has ever been, Ninjato?
Right now, it's 465.
465?
Mm-hmm.
Not how much is gas where you are?
I've been to a Wawa earlier today. It for regular was about like 325.
325?
Yeah.
325?
Changus. Look, Changus. You want to know why we have gas prices so low?
Do tell.
We're not California, even up here in New England, aka even up here, who have similar politics to California, are full of more sane people than California.
I don't really think it's the politics. I think it's just like because like California is a power hog, a state.
I guess. But so like it. So I have the picture pulled up in front of me. So it's I have to pay $6 over $6 per gallon. I paid over for 15 gallons. In total, I paid over $90.
That's what you get for living in a city that was just built on a desert.
Okay, well, look. First of all, Ninjala, it's not even my car. I don't drive that around. And so that's my dad's car. So if you're gonna
No, I'm making fun of your city.
my city?
Yeah, Los Angeles is literally built on a desert.
Well, yeah. So your point?
It's way too resource intensive. If it was just natural ways of like how cities are built naturally,
Okay.
Los Angeles would not be in its location.
Oh, and where would you move Los Angeles then?
Near water. Actual water.
Well, you don't want to go near the water either, because I'm gonna be honest, Ninjato, it's not that cheaper near the ocean either.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about like realistic. Like, if it weren't for, you're kind of missing your point. It's going over your head. You're being a little bit literal, like Drax.
What? Okay.
Or it's like if
Okay.
Like normally, and under normal, regular human evolution, way cities are actually founded and are built from.
Okay. Yeah.
Los Angeles wouldn't exist if it weren't for other reasons. If it weren't for modern technology. And then even then the modern technology is just like your city doesn't naturally have a natural water supply.
I mean, we got an aqueduct.
Yeah, but aqueducts are not natural.
Yeah, but it's still a water supply. It's not
Yeah,
natural.
but that's not
it's
how
not natural,
cities
but
are.
it's still a water supply, so I'll take
Yeah,
it.
but you're missing my point.
I understand your point. I'm just saying, what are you gonna do about it?
No, I'm just making fun of you.
Oh, you're making fun of me?
I've been trying to explain a joke, and you.
So I don't see the point of making fun of Changus. I mean, it's not his fault that a bunch of prospectors thought going west to find gold is a good idea.
Yeah, so...
Come on, we make fun of. Okay, Florida man.
Okay. Well,
Come on,
Alright.
you guys can. We
Okay.
can make fun of each other on stage.
Well, no, we can. It's just Didn't.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest. It didn't really come off as a joke. So.
Okay, for that, I'm sorry. I was.
It's like oh, you know, it's the city built on a desert. Well, it's like Texas has a lot of cities built on deserts. Like there's no real. It's like one thing to make fun of Los Angeles is that it always seems to be dirty, despite all the money, like all that money from infrastructure going somewhere.
I don't know where the money goes and not. All I know is wherever that money's going, it's not helping the gas.
There's one joke I heard once, and it's like I like a lot. It's just like okay, it's like putting money in one specific field is like peeing in a pool. Eventually, it's just gonna go and it's like. It's like it's not gonna stay in one spot. It's just gonna go everywhere. And it's like that's just how spending works.
If you want in your interregional teasing, I'll go after Nick. Ray's going after you now, Nick.
Or my state.
Yeah, your state.
It's like,
It says, let's just say, it says a lot when I'm not even willing to defend it.
Aw.
it's like
I'm just saying.
like there's a reason why it's called the Windy City. It's because it's not because of the weather. It's because literally the denizens of your state have to worry about a light chance of gunfire.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well, might as well press the button.
Oh, wait, no, not yet.
What? Not yet?
What?
Cause let's just say our governor is the same person who not only uninstalled the toilets in his house, so that way he didn't have to pay taxes, but also implemented like the better tax deal, which would said something like improve or lessen taxes. Yeah, because I'm gonna take a tax advice from someone who's willing to cheat out of not paying his taxes.
Okay, now we can press the button.
So,
There you
welcome to the abyss.
There we go.
Road trip.
Wait, what? Wait, if he's gonna get rid of all the toilets, what the hell is he gonna take a piss in?
No, he installs them back in after tax season is
Yeah.
over.
That seems like a hassle, though. Like, okay, taxes is almost here, honey. Call the guys to get rid of the toilets. Come on, let's get it over with. Okay, it's over now. Call them again. We gotta put it back in. I've been holding in my piss for far too long.
So we haven't out.
You're Nick.
Just like the pioneers.
Just like the pioneers. Nick, your governor just holds his shit in through all of tax season. And then after tax season over, it's just, oh, thank God it's over. Oh, I can finally let it out now.
And then,
Ah!
I say there's this loud screaming that the whole city can hear it.
Just,
Just
You act like a racist as Chelsea acts like his state's like Alaska, but it's nice there. I mean, it gets cold. I'm not a fan of the cold, Ray. Especially considering last time and what happened when it got cold in your place. It got cold enough that there was black ice, which you know that's the problem because we never talk about the white ice. We're always complaining about the black ice.
it's like the black guy.
Because, you want to know why, Changus?
No, I know why black ice is a problem, nigga. I mean, Ninjato. But the point
He's making a race joke.
it's a race joke. It's, you know, man, everyone always complains about the black ice. What did they ever do? What about the white ice? They're just as problematic. Wait, Nick, how cold is it? What's the coldest it ever got in your state?
Well, a few winters ago, it was colder than Antarctica.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure because mine is in the northern region as well. So yeah,
Well, what's the coldest it got in yours, Ninjato?
I don't know. I don't keep track, but it's awful
Ah,
when it gets cold.
that was more because they couldn't salt the sidewalk. Ah.
And also,
Mhm.
right now we're going through a special season of the year called humidity season,
Ah.
where it's not too hot. It's not hot enough to have ACs on 24/7, but it's not cold enough where it doesn't have humidity, but there's still humidity. Lots of moisture.
God, humidity sucks.
Also, another side tangent thing. I just want to say, just a reminder of people that that Quan Chi is in the new Thor movie.
Quan Chi.
Don't you know he took a left. He took a left from Albuquerque, and he landed right on a different place in Earthrealm.
He's just hoping that he doesn't suck as much as he did in Mortal Kombat.
Taika Waititi just told Christian Bale. Oh, so Christian's like, okay, so Taika, what is my role here? Well, okay, good. Christian, you ever played this game? You know, Mortal Kombat? A little bit. You know that Quan Chi guy? Yeah, just be him.
But also more philosophical sounding.
It's like you know I like the. It's like I think I'm still in love with the image of Christian Bale Quan Chi looking like he's constipated because he looks really sad and it's like he's probably constipated. That's what the look looks like to me.
I thought he looked like Uncle Fester after a bad breakup.
Uncle Fester, yeah.
Christian, okay, bruv, Christian, you know that Uncle Fester guy? Yeah, just look like him. You're a method actor, right? Yeah, so just make yourself look like him. Christian Bale, in order to get into his role, just 24/7, just plays non-stop Mortal Kombat.
It's like, well, no, you see, Chang, to get into his role, Christian Bale had to learn to walk with the type of legs and feet that Frieza has.
So he had a marathon Dragon Ball Z, and then Dragon Ball Z Kai, and then Dragon Ball Abridged.
It's like marathon goes.
Christian is just watching
like
a bunch of Dragon Ball, and then Taika Waititi just comes, bro, just watch the abridge. Just watch the abridge. It's fine. No, I need to watch everything. I need to get in character.
I think it's great. Like the American Psycho memes are so popular because it's like imagine it's just like that scene, just a scene of like Patrick walking down the hall with his Walkman, but except it's just him in the makeup.
Just him looking like Quan Chi, just walking down the hall, just walking to the set of Thor or Love and Thunder, but he just has Mortal Kombat music playing on his Walkman. Christian, we're about to film. What's that? You just like you take out he takes out the headphones, but you could faintly hear a Mortal Kombat.
Ring, ring, ring.
Method acting's bullshit.
It's like I think like Christian Bale and like Daniel Day-Lewis seem to be the only people that made it work. Everyone else is just pretenders.
Yeah. Cocaine is a hell of a drug, Scorpion. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Red man.
Where'd that come from? This?
It's just in my head.
Alright.
Don't worry.
Okay. I still love the fact that I'm sorry. I just ironically love that Christian Bale's gore just looks like Quan Chi.
Yeah, I just love my comparison when I first saw it. It's like, oh, it's Quan Chi.
Quan.
Like this.
I too. When I looked at him for the first time, I'm like he looks like Quan Chi. Like, why?
Taika read one Thor comic book. No. We could do better. Christian, and Chris, Christian and Chris meet each other. I'm Chris. I'm Christian. Okay, good. You met each other. Okay, listen. Thor is a good comic, right? But hear me out. We could do better than the comic. How? Quan Chi.
What?
Quan Chi.
What do you mean? Who's the blame of the Quan Chi?
Christian, you ever heard of a game called Mortal Kombat? Yeah, I played a little bit of it. Yeah, just be Quan Chi. It'd be funny if it turns out the new Thor movie, Gore's like whole reason and plot is just as stupid as Quan Chi. So we could just go, you know what? This is actually good because he really is just because. No, this is good. This is good, guys. This is not bad writing because this is not Gore. It is just Quan Chi.
Yeah.
It's just Quan Chi from
Quan Chi is here. Okay, now I was getting into Magic Knight Rayearth.
Alright. Quan Chi. So yeah, Gore the god, the what was it? The God Killer, God Eater,
The God Butcher.
God Butcher. Gore the God Butcher is just Quan Chi in the new movie, not like the comics. But speaking of comics, you like the segue, Ninjato?
Yes. Speaking of like comic books and crazy men.
So Ninjato. So recently, for our Comic Crypt podcast, which by the way, if you scroll up in the chat, you can see Nightbot put a link to Ninjato's channel for the Comic Crypt podcast. Which when is the Moon Knight recording gonna? When do you plan to release that?
As soon as the day after we get, I get, as soon as possible, essentially, as soon as the thingy is done. Okay.
So for our most recent recording for Moon Knight, which is gonna come out soon on Ninjato's YouTube channel, Comic Crypt Podcast, we read the Moon Knight 2014 run.
Yes,
the first 6 issues.
The first 6 issues, yeah. Just to clarify, it wasn't the full thing. Even though, we can agree that we could have.
We could have. I'm Moon Knight, you lunatics. You got any shrooms?
Yeah. Okay. So the premise for the comic, just to let everyone know, is that this was volume like the 7th run of Moon Knight, like 7th official run. It was technically number 8 because there was like another series called Fist of Khonshu, which was leaning more into the Egyptian stuff. But that's not like what we're talking about today. So we're talking about specifically the run where it started out with Warren Ellis, and then it got taken over by later writers. First by Brian Wood, and then a couple other writers afterwards, 1 or 2. And so the podcast is just, I'm gonna not talk a bit about I'll just talk about a bit about Warren Ellis. Essentially, it's 6 one-shots that you could just read and really enjoy. They are very good for what they are.
Najal, real quick, can I just a real quick tangent?
Yeah, of course.
I just want to show what SGT made.
Oh yeah, see, surprise, Genghis Q face.
Surprise Pikachu Genghis.
No, it's Genghis Q.
He just wrote down in the back of him, you tell Genghis your local gas price.
Pikachingus.
Pikachingus! When you tell him your local gas price, just what?
I miss when we had Fat Changus.
Oh my! I love this.
And Chungus.
I love this SGD.
Chungus Khan.
Chungus Khan. Oh god! I swear, if SGD, if you dare make a big Chungus version of me, I will strip you of your mod status.
I already did Big Changus when Chelsea got your name wrong.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So if you're picking up the comic now, it's only 3 volumes, the entire run. And the second volume main writer is Brian Wood, and then I think Cullen Bunn is like the one for volume 3. So the way it works is that volume 1 is a bunch of one-shots that are great, straight to the point. Most of the people in this podcast can agree with that. We'll go into more details into the comic crypt, but what's more interesting happens in volume 2. So apparently, not told me, is that Warren Ellis just wanted to do 6 issues.
Yeah, just like short, sweet, to the point, and off and the Clay Shonley, off they go doing other projects. Like it's really bare, but it's just like, it's standard in the industry.
Yeah, but what happens? So what happens is that they brought in another writer, so Brian Wood, and Brian Wood at the start, it continues the trends of one-shots, but what he decided to do was add a little bit of a subplot that led into a multi-issue arc. It's technically a multi-issue arc. So the basic premise is that the first issue is him taking down the sniper who's taking down this controversial African general. Like, this African general took over this African country and is now doing like an ambassador tour, and the sniper is there to take him out, and Moon Knight is taking out the sniper, and then the twist at the end is that who hired him? It's his therapist.
Huh.
And then it leads into like, essentially it builds on it, where it's like, I think the next one, I will pull out Oh wait, I didn't download the comic, so shoot. But let me just 2014.
We interrupt this program to bring you Ninjato flipping through his comic book.
No more of like browsing the internet.
Ninjato, the guy who has a comic podcast, Pirates the Comics. I couldn't be more proud.
No, I'm just looking at the cover.
Ah, okay.
So.
Well, while he's looking, how's the weather where you guys are?
Good. Hold on, that's weird.
Eh?
Okay, so it leads into a story. So sorry. Okay. I see where it. Okay, I see the pattern. So and then it's the story afterwards where it's basically it's another cool of those like that issue 2 with the multiple panel things, except this one is essentially Die Hard.
Oh.
So it's a big tower. This crazy guy has taken over the tower. The cops are outside, and Moon Knight goes in. And the twist there is that his psychiatrist deemed him insane, so now he's on the run from the cops.
Oh.
And the police chief, who was like vouches for him, basically lost his position.
Ah. Lovely.
And then it leads into number 9, where he has a cool dream issue where he confronts the psychiatrist, and Khonshu backstabs him, and it goes, this psychiatrist has a better argument.
Better argument for what?
So basically, this woman wants to kill this guy because she claims he's a mass murderer, like African warlord type. And basically it was the question of justice, like their view of justice and stuff. And of course Mark Spector is like, no, I have a sense of justice. Like we can't just go like he didn't murder people while on the path, like yada.
So Khonshu just decides, no, actually I like her more.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And she tries multiple times using Khonshu's powers, with her being more of a psychic powers, to try to kill this guy. When he was about to do it, Mark Spector gets involved, and now he's arrested in another issue. So now we're going into multi-issue arcs up until 13, I think. Like number 12 is the final one, I think.
Okay.
Yes, number 12. And he gets imprisoned, he escapes, he convinced Khonshu is like, throughout the whole thing, he convinced Khonshu is that, yeah, he is the proper Moon Knight. And then we find out about this girl, about this lady. So we get the impression that in the dream issue, where her background is that she was from an African village that got attacked by the general's men. Guess what?
That's not true.
She's a total bitch.
Oh.
She's in fact she was the daughter of the general, of the governor, the former governor that the general overthrew. And this governor was exploiting the African people.
Oh.
This nations. And this whole plot, she went through all this trouble to get the money. To get money.
For what?
For herself. That was her family's money that got confiscated during when the general freed his country and became its leader.
So, this whole thing was just one big Ponzi scheme.
So she wanted to kill him.
No, but you said this was for money, though.
Yeah, she wanted the money, but also she wanted to kill the guy. It's both.
Okay.
And she failed.
Well, that's so it was a Ponzi scheme.
It was a Ponzi scheme with murder.
It's listen, lady, if you want to do a Ponzi scheme, just convince people to buy NFTs.
Yeah.
You don't need to murder people. Just tell them. Just try to convince them to buy NFTs, and then there you go. When's the next Moon Knight issue where Moon Knight has to stop someone from selling NFTs?
Well, you see, Chingus, if they sell NFTs to Travelers of the Night, that's when he has to step in. That's his jurisdiction.
Ah,
So he can only do it at night.
I see.
And oh yeah, by the way, during the whole arc, he was getting help with a vlogger because his assets got frozen, and because he's now a wanted criminal, and basically by the end of it, everything returned to the status quo. A bit. Where the chief got his job back, he can now still operate as Mr. Knight.
On this issue of Moon Knight must seek the aid of a Twitch streamer.
Well, it was more of like part of a framing device, and anyway, it's just she doesn't show up after this arc
Okay.
because afterward is when Cullen Bunn takes over
All right.
for the last 5 issues. So. But the last 5 issues is back to the old format
Okay.
of one-shots. And so in terms of my ranking, so Warren Ellis's 6 issues was the best. But this is actually in my second favorite part of the comic, even though it had issue 14 is my least favorite issue of the comic.
What's wrong with issue 14?
So issue 14 is essentially a bunch of dogs attacking people and eating them, and and it leans more into that of Moon Knight being insane a bit more.
Okay.
And then the twist at the end is that it was a guy who was purposely starving dogs to eat the rich.
What?
Yeah, that was the whole twist. The whole mystery.
He starves dogs to get back at rich people?
Yeah, so that he can unleash them.
Oh, like literally eat rich people. Oh.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. That's one way, I guess, if you want to get back at rich people. It's kind of a convoluted way, but okay.
Yeah, I didn't like it. It was stupid.
I'm going to purposely abuse dogs so that way they can attack rich people. Okay. Okay. That's one way, I guess.
Yeah, it was very stupid. Another stupid thing I would say for issue 8, the Die Hard one, there was a stupid outfit that was revealed for his third personality that it only shows up for one panel throughout the entire run.
Okay. Die
And I found it.
Okay. What is that?
That's the third outfit.
What? Why does he look like the Dark Elves from Thor?
It's actually technically the fourth outfit. The
The
third is the like all the bone and like the arm.
Okay, it's the fourth one. Yeah. But that's supposed to be representing Jake Lockie.
Okay.
Uber violent one.
He
Huh.
looks like a crash. He looks like a crash test dummy.
Oh yeah, by the way, the artist also changed, so that cool gritty art style from the first 6 issues, it did not carry over. It was a different team.
Ah.
So like the art is not as good as the 6 issues. But here's the thing, the overall run is good.
Okay.
But in comparison to the first 6 issues, the rest of the run pales in comparison.
Huh.
But like
Okay.
I would have still, if I was actually collecting comics back then, I would have just kept reading.
You have just kept reading?
Yeah, because it was still good.
Hmm.
Like, really, the only issue that I really don't like 100%, I thought that was really trash, was issue 14.
I'm gonna get back at rich people by abusing dogs.
Yeah, it's.
There-
But there's some other cool stuff. So like the whole subplot of so in this one it's still the one-shot stories, but now there's a subplot attached to it. And the subplot is Khonshu seemingly abandoning
Mark?
Mark Spector.
Huh.
And Mark Spector is like he's on a trouble spot in his relationship with his god. And it's treated like that. It's treated like someone who has a crisis of faith and asking, Khonshu, why are you forsaking me this time?
This time? Khonshu, why do you keep... I'm just thinking of that one. Wait, not is that line with Khonshu? I mean, Mark and Punisher. Is that real? Like that one panel.
What?
How's your?
Yeah.
That's a real panel.
That's a real panel.
Like it was during this point. It's actually issue 15 is called Boogeyman, and essentially it's a twist on a monster under their children's bed. But it's that one where we get the famous him with guns in a bulletproof vest.
Every time now someone mentions Khonshu, I'm just thinking of that panel with Punisher and Mark. Hey Mark, you still crazy? Little bit. You still murdering people? Little bit. How's your imaginary god? He's good. How's your dead family?
Yeah, but Boogeyman is the one where you have like the Moon Knight, like Mr. Knight with all those guns that you sometimes see, especially with stuff Moon Knight says. Like the one about my bullets of vengeance are better than Punishers.
My bullets of vengeance are better than Punishers.
Yeah, and then it culminates into him infiltrating a cult that pretended to be Khonshu, but is actually for a different goddess.
Huh.
And then he defeats, and his powers are not working properly too, so he's not healing as well.
Okay.
And then it ends. The final panel of this arc is Khonshu finally, like you see him fully carrying Mark and saying, like, "I've got you. I'm with you. I'm with you, my child."
I've decided to
You got
make up
very-
with you.
Yeah, of course. It's not so much that it's written in a way that implied that Khonshu was there the whole time.
Huh.
and it's that moment where it's like where God it's a kind of a symbol. I read it as more of a symbolic thing of like God is walking with you in your faith journey this entire time. It could be that Khonshu is still a jerk because Khonshu.
Because Khonshu.
Like, because of the way Khonshu is written.
Okay.
Especially afterwards. You know, where he got the Phoenix Force and wanted to destroy the Earth to remake it in his own image.
I'm sorry, Khonshu got the Phoenix Force?
Yup. At one point.
Wait, so even gods now can have access to it?
Yeah, they can. Yeah, the Phoenix Force is stupid at this point. Everyone gets the Phoenix Force. It's a Phoenix Force bargain sale.
So, I'm sorry. That's just so even gods can use the Phoenix Force. Like now, I'm at
well,
this.
it makes sense since the Phoenix Force is now Thor's mother.
What?
That's the new continuity. Thor is a son of the Phoenix Force.
Why?
Jason Aaron. That's why.
Who's Jason Aaron?
Female Thor.
He made the Mighty Thor.
Oh.
And who apparently has the writing consistency of a complete coin flip.
Yeah, because he also made the legendary, like, Gore the God Butcher arc.
Uh-huh.
That Love and Thunder is doing an adaptation on.
But also, you know, Lady Thor.
Huh. Okay. That's a thing. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck the Phoenix
By the way,
Force is
Jason Aaron
anymore.
was the one. Jason Aaron was the one with the Moon Knight thing too. He had that whole Avengers arc where Moon Knight turned evil and tried to.
Huh. Okay. So that's the thing. Huh.
Yeah. He also
Okay.
had a whole tournament where the Phoenix Force decided, hey, let's do a tournament style where I give my power to all these heroes to see who will become my host.
Okay. Okay, that's the thing. Okay.
And by the way, I have not purposely seeked out these comics stuff. It just happens to come to me by osmosis. I have not been into the comic book industry for stuff like this.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of at a point now where just why can't you just let these characters die?
Let me die. Let me die.
Let me die in peace.
No.
Perfect!
I'm too perfect. This is what happens when you try to play
play
God. Ah!
Of course, this is what happened. You're playing God. Look at me, Shockwave.
Like if you're gonna have female Thor, then just I don't know, kill off Thor already. Otherwise, you just I don't understand the idea of we have two Thors running around. Just one of them is a girl.
I would just say, just make Thor the new Odin. Like have Thor be king, and now it's the female Thor under King Thor.
Thor just says, okay, Natalie Portman, here. You get to have my name now. Okay, so, is there anything else, though, you want to say about Moon Knight, though?
No, that's all I wrote, and it's
Alright. But... So, overall, though, you said you like this run, though.
what?
Overall, you like this run. Like,
Yeah, this run is awesome. Like, I highly recommend you still read the run.
Okay.
Just maybe skip the issue 14. Just skip the dog ones.
Just skip the dog one.
So,
Okay.
I still can't get over that fourth costume. It looks like a crash test dummy.
I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's another thing. Luckily, it only shows up for like a couple panels.
Oh, okay, good.
Like it's.
Yeah, no, that's a stupid costume.
Even Brian Wood and Brian Cohen just looks at that and just go, no.
Okay. Yeah, I know.
What was I thinking?
That's not a good costume.
And I don't think Marvel even brought it up either. That costume. I hope not.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the guy with the pumpkin on his head dancing. That's just Moon Knight at that point. He's just like, yeah, I'm having a laugh.
It will be funny for the Moon Knight show in season 2 that the third personality. Okay, I will spoil the end of the Moon Knight show. It's revealed that the third personality existed, and it's Jake Locke, and he was and the show kind of hints at that there was a third personality because you have moments where either Mark or Steve Graham goes through like this quick rapid cut thing, and then it cuts and everyone's dead essentially.
Huh.
And they just go, what just happened? And they ask you, and he asks the other guy who's like usually reflective off of a reflective surface, and they go, oh, I don't know.
So Jake is just running around killing people now?
Like, well, so in the MCU, Jake is like this third one that pops out at a lot of times.
Okay.
And he does his own thing. And so what is revealed at the end? So basically the finale was that Steve Grant and Mark Spector was saying, okay, Khonshu, once we take care of Ahmed, this Ahmed threat, we're good. We're done. I'm done being Moon Knight. And Khonshu was like, yes, agreeable. And they let the bad guy live. But then the post-credit scene, with the bad guy who's on wheelchair, he gets wheelchaired out of a mental hospital into a limo, and then he has one conversation with Khonshu, and then Khonshu knocks on the door, and you see Oscar Isaac as the third personality, and he does have like the hat that is associated with Jake Locke, and he basically said, "Yeah, oh, he's my agent now," so implying that Jake Locke did not rescind the deal.
So Mark and Steve don't want to be Moon Knight, but Jake still does.
Yeah, because he gets to kill people, essentially. Oh. That's like the implication.
So every time now, Mark.
Because so the way Moon Knight,
Jake.
Yeah. So what happens is that in the show, the way they explain it is that Mark Spector, as a child, because of childhood trauma by mothers, which, by the way, what's with this? Man, we're having a common theme now in recent movies where it's mommy issues.
Okay.
It used to be daddy issues, now we're dealing with mommy issues.
Okay.
But anyway, so his mommy issues of an abusive mother have him created Steve Grant as a second personality.
Okay.
And then what he doesn't know is that he created a third personality.
It's Jake.
Yeah. That's the implication. I'm pretty sure they're going to go later onto this. If they do a season 2, explain exactly why, but you can probably tell by his background, and like Jake is representative of his rage.
Huh. Okay. But so my whole thing is, so now if we continue with Moon Knight, every time he transforms, that's Jake in control.
Most likely what will happen is it's going to be a battle between. It could be like as part of the story is that all three has to reconcile.
Okay.
But yeah, hopefully if they do, give Jake a unique Moon Knight costume because they did with the other personalities. So Mark Spector is the Moon Knight, as you see, the mummy wrapped one. And then of course Steve Grant is Mr. Knight. So they do an actual. So the way the costume works is that it actually transforms based on the personality. Magically transforms.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. And by the way, Moon Knight uses sticks. But guess what type of sticks? Mr. Knight. Mr. Knight uses sticks.
Huh.
He uses regular escrimas.
What escrimas?
Yeah, which are little hand sticks.
You know the hand sticks, like with the handle that you can just
basically like the length of a nunchuck, but as one piece.
Oh, okay. So if the next season are we gonna get the Crash Dummy costume?
I hope not. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that the Crash Dummy doesn't show up. They go with the Conchu armor or something.
The Conchu armor.
Yeah, to represent more of a monster. But oh man, if they do, or my theory, I was trying to say, I would love that the costume for Jake is actually the 2014 costume.
Huh. Okay.
Without the Crash Test dummy face.
Without the Crash Test dummy face. Okay.
I have to preface, not Crash Test. Like.
Alright. Okay.
Like, are you showing the costume on screen for people to see?
You want me to show it? Okay.
I was just asking.
No, but I could pull it up since you asked so kindly.
Yeah, I'm also gonna be putting in the the 2014 costume.
Hold on. First, let me show everyone Crash Dummy. We're just gonna call him Crash Dummy Moon Knight. Look at him. Look at this guy.
No, it's Crash Knight.
Crash Knight. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. It looks.
You know, like Cengiz, you know those masks that are meant to like promote like a youthful appearance.
Yeah.
Like that is just what Moon Knight is wearing. He just painted it like egg white, like eggshell white, and he put it right on his face.
Oh my goodness. You like it, Chelsea? Oh man.
Oh no! Oh no!
Ray,
you know what
Ray,
is,
please
right?
Ray, please tell me you're in the chat. Please tell me you're in the chat. All right, so this is the typical Moon Knight costume you would get in the 2014
run.
2014 run.
I can pull up classic Moon Knight for people to have a comparison.
And then I'm gonna pull up Mummy. I'm just gonna call him Mummy Moon Knight because that's what it looks like.
Are you talking about the 2014 one?
Yeah, 2014 one. With the bird skull.
And then I'm gonna get I'll get the movie, the show one. Might as well.
I like it. I like how it looks in the show.
They did a good. It is growing on me. I like it how his crescents are actually in his chest, and he pops out, and they kind of.
All right, so.
Auto.
All right, so this is.
Oh man, the file is too powerful.
All right, so this is classic Moon Knight right here. This is what you get in the classic comics. Here we go. Look at him. All right, and then here I could. Oh, you got pulled up. All right, and then this is Moon Knight from the recent show. Wait, let me pull it up. Moon Knight from the recent show. Here we go, where he looks like a mummy. But like, I dig the mummy look. Like,
And then I did provide the live-action version of the Mr. Knight costume, which is a very faithful adaptation of the costume.
Mr. Knight seems pretty. I mean, Mr. Knight seems fairly easy to do. Just wear a white suit and get the mask. But yeah, so I like the overall like Moon Knight costume though from the show. I can like the because it's the whole like Egyptian god motif. So like looking like a mummy, that's pretty cool. And
Yeah.
And here
I would say this in the 2014, it does convince me that Mr. Knight looks so cool. I never thought that would have been a cool addition.
I think it mostly just has to do with how they used Mr. Knight.
Like in the television show, I will commend one thing about it is like I think I told you they put like hieroglyphics right in the fabric of the suit, and so it's like you can, when you like stare at it closely, you can just see it as a pattern repeating on the jacket.
Yeah.
But it's like because I think I like this. Yeah, I think I like the suit a lot because it just they incorporate like a use for it, other than just look, he's just walking around in a suit, because it's like, and it's like funny enough, it's like it also adds to like it's also a different way we view his mask. Because it's like while he's wearing the Moon Knight, the proper Moon Knight, the proper Moon Knight attire with the black on his side, like sort of the black on his torso, and the hood over his head. So all we see is his eyes, and then, like with Mr. Knight is like he's stark white. One, because he wants you to see him coming, and two, it's because it's like he has this uncanny ability of being the most important thing in the room.
Yeah.
The top dog.
Yeah. Is the guy with the blood brick bad?
Oh, that's the Crash Knight.
That's yeah, that's Crash Dummy Moon Knight. Don't worry, Chelsea, it's fine. No, it's a stupid costume, so don't worry. Yeah, so, but other than that, like, is there anything else you need to say?
No, just read the comic. Read the comic.
Just read the
Read
comic?
the comic. Read the comic. Read the old 80s comics. Not sure about Fist of Khonshu or the 90s Moon Knight stuff.
All right.
Do not read the Bendis run.
Well, there we go. Avoid any comic that has the name Bendis on it.
Well, yeah, that's just your default. You'll have a much happier life without Bendis in your life.
Ignore the show? I don't know, sir. I told Ninja, like, when we get the time, I wanna actually watch the show together.
I will say this: the show. I have not heard many people complain about that show.
Yeah.
Which, for a modern TV show that's on a streaming platform, that is saying something about its quality.
Hmm.
I just haven't really heard people talk about it at all.
The people I've heard that talked about it, they seem generally positive towards it, so that's why I wanted to maybe I'll check it out. And considering Najal really likes Moon Knight,
Yeah, I will definitely watch it because I do want to see how well. I know it's a very drastic departure. It's like, how my previous conversation about MCU Spider-Man, about how they change a lot of stuff about Spider-Man. This one is like a wider gap. Like, it's even bigger. It's not even attempting, in my opinion, of like trying to capture the original 80s interpretation of Moon Knight. It's like clear doing its own thing.
Show's not that good, but I saw some of it, but it's not that bad. We'll see. We'll see, Servant. We'll see about that. Okay. Now, so with that said, we could, since there's nothing else to talk about Moon Knight, we can move on now. Now, Comet was gonna go next, but because he got rear-ended. We're giving him a break. So next up then is we're getting to now animation, which is also Kino, I think. SGD, do you consider How to Train Your Dragon Kino?
Yes.
There we go. Alright, so why'd you want to talk about How to Train Your Dragon?
Because I wanted to rewatch this movie. I haven't seen it in a long time. Growing up, How to Train Your Dragon is probably one of my favorite franchises.
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
I think of all the franchises that I've seen things of, How to Train Your Dragon is one of the best handled ones. And like rewatching the movie as an adult, you can see like the movie was. It seems like it was trying to set up for this wider universe, but it doesn't feel like a lesser product because of it. And because you only see a handful of dragon species, but when Hiccup's flicking through like the Book of Dragons, there's so many different dragons. It's like they exist, and then in other material, they get focus. But How to Train Your Dragon itself is it's a movie about a young Viking who's kind of terrible at being a Viking.
Clear, because he doesn't do the song.
He also doesn't partake in all those really creepy rituals. Anyway, I'm sorry. So, anyways, continue.
Oh yeah, the young Viking who sucks at being a Viking, changing the life of his entire village through his unique perspective on things, of him befriending a dragon and finding out, dragons aren't evil by nature, at least not all of them.
At least not all of them.
But yeah, the whole... It does have, a handful of characters, but it's primarily about Hiccup and his relationship with Toothless. And it's a very well done relationship, because you see how Hiccup and Toothless grow closer, and Hiccup learns things, which then he applies to his dragon fighting training. Because the other characters are mostly his father and his peers, who are they're kind of like a high school group where they shun the outcast, and a lot of them do feel like tropes, but they're not static with their relationship to Hiccup. They do grow closer for a kind of shallow reason, but it's better than them just being assholes throughout the whole movie. I don't like characters who are just an asshole. Like, this is your entire character, and we're supposed to like you. Like a certain show I've ranted about.
Ah.
God, Rookie is awful.
Ah.
But even Snotlout, who's just supposed to be the biggest dick to Hiccup, is still very entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
Dragon training is like trying to hit on Astrid constantly. Like, what do you want? And he makes a mistake. Like, the sun was in my eyes. What do you want me to do? Block out the sun?
The Vikings just
Wait.
complain to Hiccup's dad so much that he has to make a rule. New rule, everyone! There's nothing I could do about the sun!
There's nothing I can do about my son. And it's another scene where, like, anyone who stays has to look after Hiccup. And almost everyone leaves. Like, you can still see a few people about the village. Like, even though a lot of the characters are tropes, it's one of those things, like, just because the characters are trope doesn't mean that's a bad thing. It's kind of hard to talk about the story because the story, for a lot of it, is just Hiccup and Toothless bonding. And I was surprised, like, how much of it is actually that when I rewatched it the other day. That's not a bad thing. It's just paying attention to things as an adult.
By the way, I added the songs that Vikings are required to sing all the time in order to become a true Viking.
Oh my goodness, Veggie Tales. That's a blast from the past. I guess then, what was your favorite moment then of Hiccup and Toothless just bonding, SGD?
Hiccup doesn't kill Toothless. I mean, when he's cutting the bowlers off of him. The score in that moment's really good. I think Hiccup's probably my favorite character. I love his attitude. I really like banter with characters, and like Hiccup. Like, just whenever Hiccup is bantering with someone, it's really good. I have an entire village to feed. Like, I think the village could do with a little less feeding, don't you think? Everyone but the kids, except Fish Legs, are fat.
Fish Legs is just chunky boy.
He's more than a chunky boy. He's just a really nerdy fat kid, but even nerdier and fatter. Like, it's kind of hard to talk about the movie more because like there's a lot surrounding the movie that I enjoy. Like, no, I can't talk about that. That's the TV show.
Like
another time, maybe.
Another time. Well, as looking back, like after watching it again, like do you still get like the same feeling you did when you first watched it?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I think I love this movie more than Kung Fu Panda, but not
Really?
as much as Kung Fu Panda 2.
Huh. Okay, that's an interesting take. I guess then if we don't have much to say, then the other guys, you guys, what is your experience with How to Train Your Dragon?
The first movie, man, it's been so long since I've actually seen it.
I saw the first one. I liked it. Didn't really have much of a impact on me. I wasn't really like a lot of. Here's the funny thing about me: a lot of DreamWorks movies, the stuff that really gets to me isn't Shrek, Kung Fu Panda, or or How to Train Your Dragon. It's a lot of their other stuff.
Okay.
But it's not even the one that is considered good either. Like the one that's my favorite DreamWorks movie, I would probably say at the top of my head, Over the Hedge.
Over the Hedge? I liked Over the Hedge, though.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I like Over the Hedge.
I
Yeah.
really enjoyed the video game too.
Oh, that's
We
right,
will
there
have
was a
problems
video game.
in Monsters vs. Aliens.
I like that one.
Monsters vs. Aliens was okay.
It was alright.
Yeah, I liked it, but I don't think I'm eager to.
Like for me,
watch it
yeah.
anytime soon.
Like for me, like DreamWorks is. I'm not like infatuated with DreamWorks stuff, and I don't actually see a lot of their sequels. I don't even see their sequels actually, either, which is weird because
Jana, you gotta at least watch Kung Fu Panda 2. Your silence.
Problem was like,
Oh, go ahead now.
the problem with like DreamWorks in general is just like they do not want to. A long time ago, they wanted to compete with Disney. Now they don't because they just thought, oh man, Shrek was like the silver bullet. That's what sealed that's just what sealed our faith in the industry, and that's just what made us the name. Yeah, that just made our names. It's like, but it's like, it's kind of funny because I was hearing about Shrek.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, out of all the praise that the movie has gotten, like of course it's like there was the attention to like how great the animation was from 2002.
Mm-hmm.
It was technically impressive, just on almost on par, could go on par with like Pixar's best, which is amazing to hear. DreamWorks on par with Pixar. It's like, but it's like just like it's like the humor and all that stuff. Like they were noted. Like the humor of the story, the characters, they were all noted. But it's like apparently the biggest praise the movie got was just its cast. So because technically Shrek was kind of the first to like CG animated feature, and it was just like you know what, let's just instead of picking up like nobodies whose job is just to sound, whose job is to be the voice for an animated character, let's just put a bunch of like celebrities there. And so it's like to the point where they're like, yeah, like, oh, the celebrity cast was the defining moment of Shrek's success, which tells you a lot, both positively and negatively about that movie. Which is also funny because it's like in other regions that redub it with their country's language, it's like they had a different like voice cast. So I don't know where the success was there. And so I feel like for the longest time it was just DreamWorks hearing that message of, oh yeah, like it's an animated movie with a celebrity cast, and let's just keep repeating that ad nauseum until eventually someone decided, hey, why don't we make a good movie?
Why don't we make a good movie?
It's like, wow, we never thought of that.
It's such a revolutionary concept.
One thing I should bring up about How to Train Your Dragon is originally it was supposed to be based off a book series.
That's right.
But it is completely different from the book series. Like, Like it has, oh yeah, this is this character, this is this character, this is this character, but a lot of times they're very different. Like Ivan the Terrible or something. He is very different from Ivan the Terrible in the books. And, like, usually I have a problem with things like being so different from source material, but I think How to Train Your Dragon it reached a point where we're not actually trying to be the source material. Where a lot of things like, oh yeah, we'll be the source material where we want to be the source material, will be different in other ways. Like I think it reached a point where it's called How to Train Your Dragon, but it's not supposed to be the books.
Yeah.
Because you look at other stuff like Halo, and I'm not talking about the TV series, I'm talking about the games. Everything after Halo Reach is made by people who don't understand Halo, but they still want it to be Halo, and they still want people to believe it's Halo.
Wait, famously, the movie version of the never-ending story. Like the author always claims that it's nothing like the book, and he has a case there, but it's like, yeah, but it's like still a good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, like also famously, The Shining. Also,
Yeah.
The Shining is very different from. I'm not sure how different from the book, but Stephen King did not like the movie version. And by the way, the movie version I'm talking about is the one by 2001: A Space Odyssey guy.
Stanley
Kubrick.
Yeah, that was Stanley Cooper.
Stanley Kubrick. Yeah,
Yeah.
the award-winning director who.
Yeah, Stephen King didn't like Stanley Kubrick's version of The Shining, which, okay, but to be fair, Stephen, I don't think Stanley was on, how many pounds of cocaine at the time.
Like How to Train Your Dragon, it's like with the Prey video game where there's a lot of history as to why that game ended up being called Prey, but the people making the movie never try and BS you into thinking, oh yeah, we're making an adaptation of the books. It's like, no, this is very much its own thing. It just happens to share the name with the book series How to Train Your Dragon.
Have you ever read the books, SGT?
No.
Yeah, you aren't wrong. It is different. There's like I think like well, I know one of the biggest difference is straight up Toothless. Toothless is called Toothless because he literally is just a toothless dragon, not like like, oh hey, there's no teeth. Oh no, there is teeth. I'll just call you Toothless. Like he had literally no teeth. Also Toothless could talk in the book. That was the thing. And
He's also pocket-sized.
oh yeah, it was also pocket-sized.
Pocket-sized in the book series, eventually he'll be a giant.
Eventually, but then for the most part, it was just pocket-sized, and he could talk.
That doesn't sound impressive.
I guess the impressive part is he could talk. I guess.
That sounds like a lamer version of Pokemon.
Lamer version. Well, see, Ninjato, it would be immediately solved if it was just framed like Detective Pikachu and we just had Ryan Reynolds come back to voice a CGI character.
Just a way until the new adaptation of How to Train Your Dragon, they'll do just that.
Alright, what do we do for How to Train Your Dragon? You remember that that guy who did Pikachu? Ryan Reynolds? Yeah, get him!
I'm sorry, he's busy doing Deadpool 3. Okay, we need to get Eddie Murphy then.
Eddie Murphy.
If they do like a strap adaptation of the books, I want Toothless to be voiced by Ralph Fiennes. I think the fucking
just this tiny ass toothless dragon just all of a sudden just has this deep voice, just hiccup, my boy. Holy shit!
Exactly.
The live-action adaptation of the books.
Oh yeah. By the way, I got a question. Is the books have like a Viking vibe?
Pretty sure it's still a Viking thing.
It's still a Viking thing.
Is it set on Earth?
No. Well, I think it's a fantasy version of our world.
It's like Earth, but not the Earth we know. It's like its
Okay,
own.
because if it's live action, we all know what happens. We're gonna have older head replaced by black women, and people are gonna complain.
Well.
Luckily, there's no redheads in the book, so we'll be fine.
Okay. Well, besides that, the book is just really different. Like, I know why Ninjago doesn't like How to Train Your Dragon, because it's not historically accurate. Oh my goodness, Viking
Everyone has
period?
horns on their helmets.
Oh my god, horns on the helmet? I think I'm gonna have a stroke!
Maybe that's why I didn't care for it. This was 2009, right? The first one?
The movie?
Yeah, because I would be, no, 2010. Oh, I would definitely be in beginning high school.
I was in high school when Ninjago awakened his historical accuracy fetish.
Also, it's probably in the stage where I was subconsciously just like, oh, it's a 3D animated movie. Not interested.
Talk, Ninjago.
I can-
Talk dirty to me. Vikings had horns on their helmets. Oh.
I can get past the dragons and the monsters, but I draw the line at horns being on Viking helmets.
That's where we draw the line.
I will say this. I think I didn't know about the whole Viking helmets thing at that point.
But subconsciously,
Yeah.
Subconsciously, Ninjago just in high school, something's wrong here. I don't know what it is, but something's wrong, and you look back. I know what it is.
Somehow my brain is connected to my past self.
Oh, I know what it is. They had horns on their helmets. That's why I didn't watch it.
Also, no cute brunettes. They were all blonde. They were mostly blondes.
Oh man, Chad Navy being blonde. Who knew that?
Yes, but I embrace my no cute girls that are brunettes, just blondes.
It's like the entire East, like the entire middle of Europe. Ninjago just actively avoids. He's just I'm avoiding there.
So I swipe right. I'm just looking at right now to see what was Hiccup's mom. Yeah, Hiccup's mom's a brunette, by the way, which is fun.
Well, I mean, have you seen Hiccup?
Yeah, but it could have been. Yeah, his dad is brown.
His whole family's brown. It's just,
His dad's
uh-huh.
hair's kind of red.
Ah.
Yeah, a red tinge to it. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not quite brown, not quite red.
Hmm.
Yeah,
reddish
but
brown.
I think also I didn't like. It's just a moment that you gotta have in your movie, the lowest point moment in that
Okay.
movie. I kind of am not. I'm also not a fan of any form of deceitfulness from the main character, and then where that's becomes a major plot point that if the secret gets out, people won't like the main character for a bit because you know what's gonna happen as soon as the secret comes out.
You're just explaining Shark Tale now. Okay.
I also have a trauma from that too.
Ninjago just was absolutely terrified by uncanny Will Smith.
What does Aladdin and Shark Tale have in common? And I hate both. So
Well, the thing about How to Train Your Dragon is if the secret gets out, they'll also kill Toothless.
yeah,
And then
Yeah.
everything goes wrong when he's trying to reveal the secret. It's like showing him like dragons aren't so bad after all. But then Stoic kind of loses his nerve.
Yeah, it's just like a personal thing. It's like I'm not really bashing it or anything. I'm just.
Yeah, but it's funnier to think that Ninjato didn't watch it because they had horns on their helmets. Oh God, no! How do you scare Ninjato? Say something historically inaccurate. Vikings had horns on their helmets. Ah! Actually, funny enough, that just reminds me of that gag from Jobby's video, which Jobby, but Vikings also didn't have horns on their helmets. Yeah, but Vikings also didn't turn into transforming robots. What's your point? Then I'm smarter than you. I love Jobby. But anyway, so is there anything else though you want to say about How to Train Your Dragon SGD?
Nothing really comes to mind.
Nothing really comes to mind. Oh no, go ahead, Mitch.
Right, listen, I'm glad we were able to. It's the book version. I'm glad we were able to help everyone train this. Did you kill this? I shan't.
You must.
I'm gonna go talk to your new version. And subtitles. Did you kill Toothless? This place is a nut house.
This place is a nut house. Hold on, real quick. I'm just gonna turn your volume up on my end just a bit, Nick. Okay then. So yeah. So I guess with that said, then we can move on. Speaking of Nick, you're up.
So has anyone ever seen Chowder?
Yes.
Yes.
Not enough.
This is a show made by the guy who made Chowder.
Why didn't you say so?
Oh, so that's why it looks ugly.
Ninjato, you're not helping your cause to be promoted. This is why you're Starscream's husband.
So the reason, so I wanted to show to talk about the show because it deserves way more attention and love than it ever got from the actual channel it was on.
Ah.
But we'll get to that.
Well, Nick, it's Nickelodeon.
Yeah, but it's worse than you think.
Oh.
But we'll get to that. So
Okay.
Harvey Beaks is about a kid named Harvey Beaks, and essentially he lives in essentially like this enchanted forest place with his family and hangs out with his friends Fee and Foo. Essentially every episode, most like not really every episode, but a good portion of the episodes is essentially let's just say Harvey isn't like the most stable kid. Like literally, there's an episode where they're trying. Fee and Foo want to have him over a sleepover, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I could totally do that." And his dad's like, "Remember all the other times you tried to do a sleepover?" And it cuts to things like, "Hey, my family only has the crunchy peanut butter. That's okay with you though, right?" Different.
It's too different.
It's never said, but I'm pretty sure this kid most definitely has some form of autism.
Oh.
And I'm not saying that as like a negative, but like that's something you could definitely read into him. Like that's almost intentional. And really, the good portion of the episodes is essentially about getting him out of his comfort zone. And literally the show, what's interesting about the show, it's not like Chowder in the sense that it's wacky and zany. It is very, very wholesome.
I like wholesome.
Yeah,
It's a lot more laid back.
It is.
Chowder is.
And I also want to mention the music because it's all orchestrated.
Oh.
It's all orchestral,
Mhm.
and it really gives off this very nice and whimsical atmosphere.
Mm.
And this show is probably one of my favorite Nicktoons, just because it is so unlike any other Nicktoon.
Mm.
And so,
Mhm.
well, I did mention Harvey because he's, essentially the kid with so many anxiety disorders. He might as well have prescription drugs for them enough to, take out Elvis. But there's Fee and Foo who are twins, and Foo is essentially, well, think Grimlock, but as a kid.
Wait, Nick, we have to specify which
G1 season 3 Grimlock.
Oh, okay. So not our Grimlock.
Let's just say Foo might actually beat our Grimlock in just intelligence.
Oh no.
Our Grimlock is very special. Let's just say that. Jack, me Grimlock can't use bathroom by myself. Will you help Grimlock? Put me good at others.
But me good at other stuff. Mhm.
And Fee is her brother. Wait. Oh no, Fee is his sister.
Mhm.
And she's essentially like the more sensible of the two, in the sense that she has higher brain function. Not that it's saying much.
Not that it's saying much.
Let's just say these kids do not go to school.
Oh.
Also, they might just be menaces to society.
They're just menaces to society.
Like there's actual plot episodes that involve them like breaking into things because they're banned from it.
Okay. All right.
I did say it's more laid back, but let's be honest. I'll be fair and say that because it's CH Grim, it's gonna be a funny one. There's also Dade, who's a rabbit who's also almost who hates Fee and Foo and wants to hang out with Harvey. And let's be honest, this guy pretty much wants to bang Harvey.
Oh. Okay.
Like the dude really comes off like that at times.
Uh-huh.
Also, I also love with Dade. I love the little thing when the CH Greenblatt was asked if Dade likes coffee, he said no. He thinks the devil's nectar.
The devil's.
No, I think he says the devil's nectar.
It's the devil's nectar. Get that filthy coffee away from me.
And
Mm.
I want to mention Harvey's dad really quick because it's actually really funny because he's voiced by Scott Adams.
Really?
Who's Baymax.
Oh.
And he is like a great he is like put him on the list of good animated dads.
Mm.
The parents are just like good in general.
Mm.
Also, but I really want to mention Harvey's dad, specifically Scott Adams, because Scott Adams also played Moral's dad. Moral's dad.
Oh. That is a whiplash.
And then you remember Oral's dad.
Yeah.
He's also Baymax.
He played two really nice characters we know, and then one just it's Oral's dad. it's Oral's
Drunk is nature.
Drunk
Now,
is nature.
I kind of want to see that version of Harvey Beaks. Not gonna lie.
moral Harvey Beaks
If
was
only
just
out of
moral oral.
If only out of morbid curiosity.
So Harvey just has a drunken, terrible father.
That'd be awful, but
Nick, what is it with you always wanting to see really messed up scenarios?
I don't know.
Like, oh my god. Like, if you sit, like, Chad, if you sit down at night with Nick and he just tells you about his, like, conversions fanfic universe, you just, why would you do that, Nick? That's so mean.
I literally broke his heart when I told him Pohatu died.
What did Pohatu ever do to you, Nick?
Nothing. But here's the thing. His death would have the most impact. That's why I did it.
But it still
I
hurts.
bring him back.
Yeah, but it still hurt while it did.
Exactly, Changus.
Nick, why do you have to break my heart?
Anyway,
Mm.
back to Harvey Beaks.
Yeah.
Just you're Ninjato laughing over Changus' misery.
Wow. These are the people I stream with. These are my friends, guys. They laugh at my
Hey,
misery.
Hey, Changus.
What? You bastard.
I'm not gonna gaslight you, but I'm pretty sure you felt like I was about to.
Well, Nick, the month is almost over, so you might as well just start gaslighting me again.
It's not over yet.
Oh god. Come the beginning of June, you're just gonna give me the biggest gaslight you've been just saving up this whole time. I don't know, you're gonna do something. Imagine I'm just now imagining you, Nick, just telling me like something really fucked up. Like, Changus, you know how I said that, earlier this year, my one, I don't know, relative, unfortunately passed away. I'm sorry, Nick. Yeah, that was a lie. I made you feel bad for no reason.
Ooh, you really think I'm a monster? Ooh.
I don't know, Nick!
I wouldn't do that shit like that. That's messed up.
Okay, good.
There are limits. There are limits. Man.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Because if you do something like that, Nick, that really makes me go, why are we friends? Why would you gaslight, like, why would you gaslight to me about your relative like that? That's, why?
Back to Harvey Beaks.
Okay, back to Harvey Beaks.
Also, Harvey's sister is an egg.
Huh.
Yeah, just an egg.
Like, has she not hatched yet, or is she just literally just
Not
a
yet.
talking egg?
Not
Oh,
yet.
okay. Okay. Cause it'd be funny if it's just a talking egg. Harvey, carry me. Do I have to do it?
I have no limbs, Harvey.
I have no mouth, Harvey, and I must scream. Alright.
How are you doing today, Michelle? Did you kill him? I should.
You must.
I'm gonna go talk to Fee and Fu. Hey, did you kill the egg? This place is a madhouse.
Tell me more about Harvey's dad, though, because you got me interested when you said he's also Oral's dad.
No, I said okay, so you know Oral's dad? Complete fucking opposite.
Complete opposite.
Complete opposite.
Okay. I mean, Nick, I think out of all fictional dads out there, Oral's dad is probably on the top 10.
Of worst, yeah.
Yeah, of the worst. Oh.
If not the worst.
The worst.
Is he as Gendo?
Arguably.
Arguably. Well, okay. I would say yes because at least.
Okay, so hold on.
Uh-huh.
Ninjato. I might as well just spoil this for you because I highly doubt you're ever gonna watch the show. Oral's dad shoots him in the leg.
What for?
He was drunk during a hunting trip and he went on a huge rant and accidentally shot him. But then when Oral said, "Hey, I brought him a medical kit," even though I said we only brought the essentials, which is essentially to him booze. Yeah, sorry. I'm like, all right, fine. Bandages, gauzes. Ooh, rubbing alcohol. And then he starts to drink the rubbing alcohol right in front of Oral.
So is I kind of lost concentration for the past couple minutes.
So Oral's father is he's a hypocrite who's hiding behind his piousness because he doesn't want to admit to himself and his community that he has gay tendencies, and he doesn't like his wife and is an alcoholic. He's a terrible character. He's a terrible character. And, the reason he's a terrible character is because he reflects on that type of person who uses his religion simply as a measure of superiority.
But before you say anything, Ninjato, despite the show really critiquing a lot of religious stuff, Oral himself at no point loses faith. In fact, at the very end, it shows him having a happy life and still being devout.
Is this show you're talking about, right?
No, a different show.
No.
Going back to the show I'm talking about.
What's the show you're talking about?
Harvey Beaks.
Just for those of you at home, rubbing alcohol is toxic when consumed.
Yeah. Okay. So Harvey Bead is the one that's your topic. What was the other show?
Moral Oral.
Okay.
It's a parody. It's a parody of just Christian animation. But it's just Moral. Really quick, just the main character, Oral. He's a very devout Christian who lives in a community of people who lie through their teeth, and that's the show.
That sounds very. That doesn't sound very interesting.
It's interesting in the finer details.
Yeah, it's interesting in the finer details. But back to Harvey Beaks. This show is just, when you watch an episode, it's just a feel-good show. Like I said, it's also very funny. Like an episode when Harvey's trying to teach Fu how to ride a bike. Okay, Fu, what are you doing? Getting ready to ride a bike? You don't have to be naked for it. Oh, okay.
Okay.
How about we get you your own bike instead of using mine?
Oh, this show. Oh. I was just looking up Harvey Beaks. It's like, oh.
What?
The show got canceled, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to that.
Yeah.
But the characters are fun and it's just a wholesome show. Like literally, the first episode is all about Harvey being stuck in a tree, and everyone's trying to get him down, but he's too scared to jump. So literally, Fee and Fu go up to where he's at, and basically just sit there with him, just so he doesn't have to be alone in the tree waiting. It's just a nice scene because they don't want to abandon him, and it's it's because they're there. He has the nerve to actually finally jump
Mhm.
into like the pile of leaves. It's just nice. So the show got canceled.
Sorry
And,
for spoiling that.
Oh yeah.
No,
No, but
I
No,
already
Nick,
said
Nick
it
already
got
said the show got canceled.
Oh, okay.
But how it got canceled is much worse than like the normal stuff.
Oh no.
Cause okay, so Nickelodeon does the thing where they actually put it on their second channel, Nicktoons, to die.
Oh.
They did that with Harvey Beaks because I don't know.
Because they wanted it to die.
I guess they want
because it wasn't making the SpongeBob money.
Yeah, they
Look,
wanted to make more
Ninjato.
SpongeBob.
Okay, look, Ninja and chat, just anyone watch this. Nickelodeon's whole mindset is, if you're not as successful as SpongeBob, or you just straight up aren't SpongeBob, go fuck yourself.
Pretty much.
You're
Why would anybody
Wasted
get their Man, somebody must be desperate if they have to get their shows on Nickelodeon.
So
Chelsea, mispronouncing things is not gaslighting.
Oh, Chelsea.
That's just pain.
uh
I envy
So-
your innocence, Chelsea.
so here's the thing.
Mm.
And when Harvey Beaks finally got canceled, some of the people reacted to this and were like, wait, what? Harvey Beaks is canceled? Hold on. CH Greenblack, how come you didn't tell us Harvey Beaks was getting canceled? I'm getting what?
Oh.
They didn't
the
even tell him.
moment he knew his show was canceled was when his fans told him it was canceled.
That is scummy.
Oh.
They didn't even tell him it was canceled.
Oh, that's.
Oh my goodness. That is just scummy. You like
Yeah, they tweeted it out before the guy found out.
Oh. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Why would anyone? Yeah, why would anyone put the show on Nickelodeon? It's
What's fucked up is that this is technically the second time he got screwed over because I think some similar stuff happened with Chowder. Or
Really?
not really, though. He didn't know it got canceled, but it was very much
oh.
before, he very much wanted to do more before it actually did get canceled.
Mm.
You should know Changis, he doesn't work for Nickelodeon anymore.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
good.
actually has a new show called Jellystone about Hanna-Barbera characters like Yogi Bear and stuff like that. If you want, I say check it out.
Oh.
Yeah, I say check it out just because he deserves it.
Oh, that was him.
Yeah,
Wait.
I remember when I remember not going, why is there a cartoon about how the fucking characters like Yogi Bear and Huckleberry Hound? I go, well, it's made by CH Greenblatt, and you were like, say no more.
so it's Jellystone?
Yeah, Jellystone after Jellystone Park.
Yeah,
Bear.
Jellystone.
Okay, I'm looking
it's
at
like
it.
it's like this big show where it's like, okay, here's Hanna-Barbera, here's the Hanna-Barbera property, other than Scooby-Doo. So it's like,
Okay.
and they kind of live like, I think it's calling it like a more sillier version than the Looney Tunes show.
Yeah, kinda.
I don't know if I like the art style. Like, on the one hand, I can see them trying to emulate, the classic Hanna-Barbera look, but there seems something off.
Like it feels very minimalist. It's like it's like it fits the made to fit the style of something like today. But they also wanted to retain. I will commend them that it does look like they retained a lot of like the elements of these characters in that style.
Yeah, it's not like they totally did a drastic change of design. Like the core design is there. It's just a style change. Okay. Which is something to commend it for, because other shows what they do it.
But yeah, I'll probably check the show out. It was like, God, man, this.
And what's worse is that he had way more plans, many more plans for Harvey Beaks too.
So, like, is Harvey Beaks like a slice of life?
Yeah, really
comedy.
It's a lot more unlike Chowder, which is Chowder. You know, it's a lot more like surrealist, a bit off the wall with his humor. Like Harvey Beaks is a lot more down to earth.
Okay.
It focuses on like the experience of childhood.
So instead of like the Chowder, the Adventure Time, where the appeal of the humor is how weird we can get, how weird or bizarre.
Yeah, the appeal for Harvey Beaks is it's charming. It is just a very charming show. Also, there's a character named Princess who's essentially like a very like bratty kid.
Mm-hmm.
And like when she fell out of the tree in the first episode, and then everyone yelling, hey, "Go get our families" and stuff like that. So they can help us get down. No, I'm not gonna go help anyone. She actually talks like that, by the way.
Why do you make her sound like Grimlock?
Because that's what she sounds like.
Grimlock, help! Get Optimus! We need help! Tell him to help us get down the tree! No!
No, he cannot go help anyone. And the Grimlock just walks away.
Well, Hot Rod, I guess we're stuck up here.
Just Harvey Beaks. You guys, everyone's gotta go watch it, especially considering it deserves way more love than even the network gave it.
Ah, man.
Honestly, it's personally my favorite of the CH Greenblatt shows.
I'm just glad CH Greenblatt didn't, give up, like television in general. Cause like, that's just fucking no. What Nick did? That's.
Okay. Watching a clip called Harvey Beaks, Francis is better than you. and then so the setup is that these kids were saying, "Oh, free cake party," and then of course the cake was a lie. It was some guy who was in the cake popping out, and it says "Best Kids Competition." It could be you, or it could be my daughter, Princess, and Paul Damasio's voice.
Well, see, I don't think it's fair to compare SpongeBob and Simpsons to One Piece, because if people didn't like One Piece, it wouldn't still be going, unlike SpongeBob and Simpsons.
Yeah, and also, One Piece is
One Piece has a story.
Yeah, and also the premise of One Piece at this point is that it's a pirate shonen story, but in the style of a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Yeah, so because One Piece is a manga, if it didn't sell enough volumes, it would be cancelled, but people like the show and the manga, so they keep buying it.
Yeah,
it's SpongeBob. It just keeps going.
Yeah, it's the number one. It's like the number one manga in the world.
Yeah, It's it's the number one manga in the world. And so when we all pass from this mortal coil, like it's like One Piece will still be the number one manga in the world because it withstand Naruto and Bleach. The one below, the series below it in the top 3.
Mhm.
I'm not sure currently now. Like those series, basically, like all the other series, Naruto and Bleach is like their popularity is only in a certain time frame, much like My Hero Academia right now is like we're basically in the final arc. We're in the big climax. Once that climax is done, its popularity is gonna go down. And the thing about One Piece, it's been around for over 25 years now.
That's what I was saying. It's like One Piece, like One Piece has stood its ground not only because it is the longest running manga, but because My Hero took down Naruto, which is a pretty easy feat. Not gonna lie, but it's a hurdle to try to take down Bleach because
from Bleach is that the
One Piece, excuse me.
Yeah,
the hurdle to take down one.
Yeah. Because Bleach, like out of the 3 you mentioned, like Bleach was the easiest one to take down because Bleach's strongest suit was the art, and then Naruto has some problems, but was still a better story than Bleach.
And then eventually those went the way of those two series went the way of the dodo, and then One Piece was still there.
Yeah,
that's the funny thing.
As far as I know, it could end in 5 years.
Who knows?
Just because of people don't know when people know that we are. The funny thing about One Piece. Sorry to get into this tangent filled, usual.
No, that's fine.
Is that the funny thing about Bleach is everyone knows that we're close to the end game.
Mm-hmm.
Like the manga is close to the end game, but they don't know how long it will take to get there. Because currently, right now, ever since they had a time skip in the middle. Ever since the time skip, the arcs got become mega sagas. They all know, okay, we're in the final saga, quote unquote. So the final 3 arcs. But how long those arcs are gonna take? That's the question.
That's just that's just the fun thing. It's like even 5 years in when it will have its final the final issue, it will still be king because it's just that manga that has prevailed for years.
Yeah, and nowadays series are just shorter too. Series are a lot more focused.
There's nothing wrong with shorter
series. I'm not saying that there's nothing wrong with it either, right? I'm just saying it's if you're trying to top a One Piece,
good luck.
Yeah, good luck, because in order to achieve it, right, you have to first make a fun comic that engages reader from issue to issue. 2, you gotta plan your whole entire thing to incorporate the idea that you can expand the story in the middle for a lot longer as you want. 3, you build upon the information you have in the previous one. You basically have notebooks on everything. And 4, added so many Easter eggs so that the fans can reread your manga and catch them all and make theories.
Oh my god, it's all back.
Like
It's like the running meme with like One Piece. It's like you know how that character like blew his nose back then? Yeah, that's a very fucking important plot point now. You better have paid attention.
Yeah, like
making notes.
like I will respect like I respect Oda because Oda is like is such a mad genius, kind of a mad lad. Because he decided to take the most difficult road possible, where it's like, okay, I'm gonna write a goofy pirate comic, but also put it in the amount of world building that belongs into a D&D source book. As in 3 of them, at least.
Huh.
It's like this is like you're just making. It's like at this point, Oda is just making a modern myth. Just
Yeah, like literally, like did you? Okay, so he literally had like this sub thing where it involves a being called Joy Boy, this mythological figure who like the world government hates. Like because it causes them, and it's built up like the legendary Super Saiyan. And guess what? The ability of the foreseen power that Luffy gets. Guess what's his ability?
Stretch Armstrong.
Looney Tunes logic.
Stretch
oh my
Armstrong.
gosh, you know what?
No. He's already Stretch Armstrong. He makes everything else Stretch Armstrong.
Huh.
So he works on tomb magic. It's like you drop an anvil on Luffy, he's gonna get flattened, but he's still gonna survive.
He will make an anvil fall on top of you. And if he punches you so hard and you land on the ground, you have your shape hole on the ground.
Huh.
That's his Super Saiyan, the legendary Super Saiyan.
Oh my goodness, it's the legendary Super Saiyan!
When he creates an anvil. It's like, oh my god, he's just Judge Doom. I killed your brother. I look just like this.
Yeah, like that's a funny thing. It's Luffy has always, and here's the thing: if you read the comics, the manga, you know, it's like, oh, this fits perfectly with Luffy. Like, there's a point where he has to battle a guy who has his powers as sand, and they're fighting in basically fantasy a One Piece version of Arabia. So how does he counter him? He drinks a whole thing of water, like a whole tank, and his body becomes like this big plump water balloon.
Okay. Oh shit, servant went to bed. I didn't get to I didn't get to say goodnight. Ah, damn.
Look, there's the image.
Let me see. Let me see.
This was like how he fought a guy.
Oh my god, it's Big Chungus. Luffy's just Big Chungus. What the hell?
Yeah, and also he you can break his teeth and stuff, and break his bones, and he'll grow his teeth back. How? Guess how he'll grow his teeth back?
Do tell.
He drinks milk.
That's great.
Like, I'm still on like early on in One Piece, but One Piece is such hilarious. I respect it. It's for like, oh, it's a fun pirate comic. It's fun and stupid, yet oh my goodness, the amount of detail in this world.
Did you pay attention when that character was picked up the fork in such a unique way? That's an important plot line. You better have been taking notes.
No, sir. I just watched Totally Dark Mark's reviews of it.
Anyways, we got sidetracked again. Is there anything else you wanted to say, though, Nick, about Harvey Beaks, though?
Go watch it.
Go watch it.
Because Nickelodeon doesn't want you to.
Nick,
Yeah, like, cool. Man, we should do. It would be a depressing one, but like top 5 worst animation studios, like animation publishers, like what companies you don't want to be under. And I would say Nickelodeon is one of them because it just seems like they just screw over any show that's not SpongeBob, and then they milk SpongeBob to death.
Because SpongeBob, despite its quality, still brings in the money.
And they, then like when its creator untimely passes away, they decided, you know what? Let's just piss on his grave further and just make spin-offs, even though he told us not to.
It's literally the SpongeBob scene. Am I really going to defile a grave for money?
Well,
Of course I am.
Megatron at one point. I'm really going to file this grave for money. Of course I am!
Megatron, hey, I'm evil.
Shut up, evil.
Shut up, I'm evil. Wait, Nick, I have to ask, because since we're talking about Nickelodeon, how long did Rise of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles last?
2 seasons, and the second season was incredibly short. Same problem.
God damn it, Nickelodeon. But I don't wanna think about such bummer things though. We could be angry and bummed out about Nickelodeon sometimes else. So why don't we talk about something that's not depressing? Otherwise, because as we all know, depression is, if there's anything we learned from recent movies, is that depression leads to nihilism, and as we all know, nihilism is just oh wow, that must be exhausting. Speaking of wow, that must be exhausting. So, Nod, you're talking about a favorite film of ours, The Big Lebowski.
The biggest, the big Jeffrey Lebowski.
Yeah.
So I need to head out. Hit the bed.
Alright, see ya, man.
Yeah,
Okay.
see ya. It was great hanging out with you. Looking forward to hearing you.
Oh,
I will also say I have not seen Big Lebowski. Not like if I want to watch that film with that type of humor, I would actually watch Napoleon Dynamite. It seems like they're in that same weird humor type.
Not really.
Really?
not really. It's a lot of the Big Lebowski's humor is not based on it being weird. It's based on it just being. It's based on it just being kind of. What's a word to describe it? It's based on it being like very like. These characters are strange, but not the type of strange like that's like in Napoleon Dynamite. They're strange because
A good part of the comedy actually comes from the dude's reaction to all of this.
yes, like what happens when you put a usually chill and mellow man in a situation that is out of his control. That's just. It's kind of like that's just the Big Lebowski.
Look, man, we dropped off the money like you asked. We,
The royal we.
you know, the
Like,
royal we, you know, the news we are, you know, the queen.
What the hell are you stammering about?
What in God's name are you blabbering about?
What do you want? So it's considering the Coens, it's a lot more smarter. I would say it's a lot more smarter than like,
Yeah.
What makes a man,
Then-
Mr. Lebowski?
Napoleon. Is it the willingness to do what he has to do? Yeah, that and
That and a
testicles.
pair of testicles.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
Nah, man.
Alright, have a good
Good
night.
night.
I mean, in general. Ah, damn it.
Yeah, not ninja. Well, I guess that means it's my time to leave.
No. Man, I love the Big Lebowski.
I'm on a bit of a like this last week and this week. I went on a bit of like a Cohen's bender. Well, I rewatched Blood Simple, Barton Fink, Miller's Crossing, Fargo, and then it's like, and it's just like the big. And I see like, and then it's like the Big Lebowski. I actually see it today because the picture in like the movie channel, like of that small little, like the tiny theater. Tiny little theater.
Yeah.
It's like I was there, like I was just there, like in 2 o'clock, just like they were showing the Big Lebowski.
Oh, that's cool.
Just like they're showing, like they were showing the Big Lebowski, and then like just a little bit around like 6. 6, they were getting ready to show Perfect Blue. So that's just how I spend my day.
Oh.
So it's like, yeah, like the Big Lebowski. I should mention really quick, and just like it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Like it is one of those movies like that's just like reached Rocky Horror status, where people will just, whenever like the Big Lebowski is showing somewhere, people are bound to go and dress up just to watch it. So it's like 2 guys who come into the movie like dressed like the dude. They kind of stick out because everyone was like, "What? What? What's going on?" It's like is this some kind of like emotional thing? It's like, no, it's just 2 guys dressed like the dude. Because that's just what you do. Like the Big Lebowski. The Big Lebowski. It is a film directed and written by the Ethan and Joel Cohen, collectively known as the Coen Brothers. A filmmaking duo that I always like to call the American, like the American filmmaker. I think the reason why I call them that is because a lot of their films are just quintessentially, they just have that quintessential American like storyteller feel to a lot of them. Like it's like their first film is a film noir, which is, obviously was a very popular, like, of course it didn't originate in America, but it's a very popular film genre in the country. And but it's like they were sort of the first to popularize the idea of a film noir. They were the ones who like kind of paved the way for neo noir as we know it, where it's just like the turn away from like stuffy lounge rooms filled with smoke and like the glitz and glamours of the big city. Just like, oh, okay, just it's a neon, like the neon drenched look into the Midwest of the United States. And so it's like that. that's them. And then, of course, like the Coens have dabbled in a lot of the Coens, along with film noir. They have dabbled in a lot of they've dabbled in like Western with No Country for Old Men, and of course the Ballad of Buster Scruggs, which is a film we need to watch.
Yes.
Ballad of Buster. Yeah. But of course, a lot of their films can be categorized as like comedies, right? Because a lot of them are populated by very weird, kooky characters who are also like potentially evil. That's sort of the interesting thing about their life. There's like just a lot of their movies. It's exploring the themes. Like it's exploring the themes of the human animal can be a truly like despicable human like despicable and evil, but it's also wrapped in the veneer of just someone who is just goofy, and you just can't take them seriously. Like it's like Steve Buscemi's character in Fargo. It's the best example of that. But to get back on track, because I can ramble about the Coens for hours. But it's like to get back on track, we're talking about The Big Lebowski, a film came out in 1995. A film that was released directly after Fargo. This is, I think that was always a sort of important. That's sort of like the important fact when it comes to looking at The Big Lebowski in retrospect. Because one thing I do want to mention is The Big Lebowski, the period in which it did open in theaters, it was a very polarizing one. It was like because like the movie like critics and audiences really didn't know how to treat the movie because it's like you advertise in like big bold letters like this strange movie about Jeff Bridges bowling. And it's like, you advertise in big letters, like from the directors of Fargo. So so it's gonna be like Fargo. And you watch the movie, it's like, well, this kind of didn't feel like Fargo. Like, I don't know how to feel about this movie. And that's sort of like the interesting thing about the movie. So, to run up to speed, the synopsis of the film is about a man. Let me figure out if I could just.
I could pull up. I could just pull up the whole like opening monologue. What makes a man?
But no, it's like what am I? This is a story about a man named Jeff Lebowski. That was a handle given to him by his lovely parents, but he doesn't like to go by that. He wants to go by a name. The Dude.
That's a name no one would self-apply where I come from. And there was a lot about the Dude that didn't make a whole lot of sense. And a lot about where he lived likewise. But then again, maybe that's why I found the place so darn interesting. They call Los Angeles the City of Angels. They don't call it that anymore. I didn't find it to be that exactly. Hey, pretty accurate. But I'll allow there are some nice folks. Because I can't say I've seen London, I've never been to France, I ain't never seen no Queen in her damn undies sort of fellow says. But I'll tell you what, after seeing Los Angeles, and this year's story I'm about to unfold, well, I guess I've seen something
Oh.
every bit as stupefying as you'd see in any of them other places. And in English too. So I can die with a smile on my face without feeling like the good Lord chipped me.
Gypped me.
Now this here story I'm about to unfold took place back in the early 90s. It's about the time of our conflict with Saddam and the Iraqis. I only mention it because sometimes there's a man. I won't say a hero,
It's a
because
man.
it's a hero.
Hero.
Sometimes
What's a hero?
there's a man. And I'm talking about
It's a
the
man.
dude here. Sometimes there's a man. Well, he's the man for his time and place. He fits right in there. And that's the dude. Los Angeles. And even if he is a lazy man, and the dude most certainly is that,
Yeah.
quite possibly the laziest in Los Angeles County,
This man.
which placed him
County.
high in the run for laziest worldwide.
Laziest in worldwide.
Sometimes there's a man.
Sometimes. There's a man.
Sometimes there's a man.
Sometimes.
Aw,
Of course, I'm right.
I lost my train of thought here. But
It's my train of thought.
I've introduced him enough.
But, of course, from that very long, it's just like, yeah, the story is about a man named Jeffrey, the dude, his dudeness,
Deuterino, if you're not into the whole brevity thing.
It's like, it's just like coming home one night from grocery shopping. He gets assaulted by two men claiming they want payment from him and his wife, which is evident that he doesn't live with anyone because the toilet seat is still up.
Does it look like a fucking married dude? The toilet seat's still up, man.
Well,
I love that part. The toilet seat's down at the moment, so he has to flip it back up.
toilet seat's still up. It's like, and so of course, like he gets like not only does he get
Oh. Not. Uh-oh. Oh, he muted himself.
Guess he's busy at the moment, I guess.
Ah. Uh-oh.
No, notice chat. No.
Alright. What do you guys think of bounty hunters? What is that? Like are you talking about like bounty hunters in general, or is this like a show?
Bounty hunters in general.
I don't know. I think they're kind of cool, I guess. You see?
Yeah, I don't see why they couldn't be used in any environmental setting, because it's not so much an archetype as it is a reason for why a character is doing what they're doing.
Bounty hunters at the end of the day, they're just mercenaries. Like, it doesn't matter, the scenario. It's just whatever's paying them. So, where's the money changes? Oh, it's down there somewhere, Ray. Let me take another look. I loved it. Oh, Not's back. Oh no, he's still muted. Let's just give him a moment.
I was talking to you guys for like 5 minutes until I realized you weren't on the Codehanger.
Oh.
Anime guy, Changus owes them the money.
King's Host.
Listen, Ray Chelsea, you got the wrong guy. I'm not Changus Khan. I'm the Changus, man.
I'm the Chang man.
My wife? Does it look like I'm married? The toilet seat's still up, man. Plus flicks the toilet seat back up because it's down.
Doesn't look like I'm married. I still live with my parents.
Aww.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It was something that revolved around work. That's why I was pulled out. So a lot of the is like so a lot of the move. A lot of the movement can. I'm sorry. I'm trying to collect my thoughts. It's like his. Not only does his place get ransacked, they also pee on his rug.
They peed on my
Tied the
fucking
room
rug,
together.
man.
Tied the room together. Like it tied the room together. Didn't they tie the room together? So it's like they peed on his. They peed on his rug, so it's like he and his bowling buddies, Walter and Donnie, convinced, mostly Walter, trying to convince him to go to this Jeffrey Lebowski, who they were badgering. And try to get compensation from him. And that's where the crazy saga starts from there.
I can't believe you forgot to mention the best line. No. Also, dude, Chinaman is not the preferred nomenclature.
Our nomenclature.
Asian American, please. Walter, this is not a guy who built the fucking railroad. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, what are you talking about? The best way to describe the Big Lebowski is interesting. It's an interesting movie. I think it's a very interesting movie when it comes to talking about the Coen brothers' body of work, because it's a movie that is far more it's a movie that's that's just so different from. It just feels totally different from what they've made in the past, and even what they may later down the line in their career. But it, oddly enough, kind of came from a place that is all too familiar with them. So the movie kind of go.
Yeah, Chengis, Mr. is $14 away from an extra skull.
Thank you, SGD. I couldn't read, unfortunately, so thank you for clearing it up for me. I'm sorry. Now, where were you?
So a lot of the story, movie is very much does fall within that realm of being a crime movie. In the loosest sense of the word, but it's still a crime movie. So it's very normal for the Coen brothers, but it's not a type of movie you've ever thought that they would have made. So the thing about the story behind the story behind The Big Lebowski is that during the time they were writing Barton Fink, they also wanted a hand at creating a story that was very inspired by the works of Raymond Chandler. Chengis, do you know who Raymond Chandler is?
Tell me a movie I may have seen, and maybe it'll ring a bell.
Raymond Chandler's not a movie maker. He's not a filmmaker. He did write for movies, but so Raymond Chandler, he was a novelist. He like his body of work falls within the detective fiction, and Raymond Chandler is the very man who can be credited for giving us the archetype of the hard-boiled detective.
Oh.
So he very much is that mystery writer in the class of like the 20s through the 40s of the type of like where the type of like noir detective stories he made did revolve around surly and tight-lipped like burly gentlemen. So Raymond Chandler. I also wanted to throw this in because it's like I thought that'd be cool because why not?
Okay.
So it's like I can make a bit of a tangent into Kamen Rider.
I'm listening.
It's like this story of Big Lebowski will be interrupted shortly by a Kamen Rider tangent. So the Kamen Rider Double, the main inspiration for a lot of the premise of the show is inspired a lot by Raymond Chandler.
Right. It's a detective. It's a detective story at the end of the day.
Yeah, like even down to the point where it's like the dual personality. You know, the main character's dual personality, persona, personality. I guess it doesn't matter, but it's like Philip. His name is Philip because the main character's mentor figure is a big Raymond Chandler fan. He named him Philip after Philip Marlowe from The Big Sleep. Very popular Raymond Chandler story. So it's like, so yeah, that's what Double is kind of. That's just like the main inspiration behind Double. And it's also the loose inspiration around like the Big Lebowski. I managed to link
it's gone full circle.
Different properties together. It's coming full circle, yeah. So Reem. Oh, go ahead, Jacob.
No, I was just gonna say, that's a great way to tie things together. So tell us more about the Big Lebowski, though.
So they kind of focused on this idea of the story of kind of with a story that has a Raymond Chandler feel to it, which it's a lot of Raymond Chandler's like because the more you know about, I guess it's like the more you know about Raymond Chandler is something like that you appreciate the Big Lebowski even more because a lot of his writing philosophy is just like what the Big Lebowski is. It's like Raymond Chandler's writing philosophy is just like he's the type. He was the type of person who he was the type of person like who was not like he was the type of person who felt that a plot wasn't necessary when it came to writing a mystery story. Because
really?
What made a mystery story work better was the scenes, the individual moments between the characters or between the singular character and the clues. That tied everything together, and a good plot is based entirely within the function of making good scenes. So it's like if the plot in turn is not like it's not there to create good scenes, then the plot is worthless. And a lot of the Big Lebowski works on that. The Big Lebowski works on that logic, whereas like the plot is like convoluted and complex because it is pointless, and it's like it's simply just there for the scenes.
Huh.
It's like you and Nick, you probably agree to me. Like the plot is not important because by the end of the movie, everything's just everything's just done with.
The movie literally just ends with spoilers for how many years old now movie is. Like it's just Donnie just oh man, they shot Donnie. It's not, they didn't shoot him, man. What? It's a heart attack.
You shoot me.
Call the medics.
Call the medics. Well, because it's like that's the Big Lebowski. It's a mystery, like it's a mystery crime story where the plot happens and it doesn't matter, and a lot of the story just kind of and a lot of the movie is just informed by the scenes in which we are in, and a lot of the interesting things about the Big Lebowski is just it comes from this place in like the Coen brothers' lives where they met so many interesting people. Essentially every character in this film just main inspiration came from an actual person they met and talked to.
So you're saying that there is a possibility that a real life Jesus, when it was going around door to door telling everyone that he was a pederast.
So the Jesus story is actually really great. Like,
okay.
Because they made the story of Jesus Quintana. Like entirely based on John Turturro, because before Miller's Crossing, like when they found out about John Turturro when he was doing stage acting, he played in a Spanish production. I think it was like Borda Vida something. And in that entire play, John Turturro is playing a pederast.
So Jesus Quintana's played off of another character John Turturro played for a play.
And so like the Coen brothers is just like, if we're just gonna add this character in here, it's like if we're gonna add John Turturro in here, why not just create a role for him? Why not create a role for him that he kind of understands? And that's just Jesus Quintana.
That's amazing. No, dude, he was a pederast. Yes, he was caught doing it with 8-year-olds. Huh. Yeah, he had to go, when he moved to North Hollywood, he had to go door to door tell everyone that he was a pederast. What's a pederast, Walter?
So, what's a pederast, Walter?
Shut the fuck up, Donnie.
So it's like, but like the dude was actually based on 2 people. Who actually did call themselves the Dude.
Oh, that's great.
Like, so it's like, just like this a film producer who just liked lounging around all day, drinking White Russians. And another guy who was like this Vietnam veteran who was like, oh, he's into like the hippie lifestyle, like the sort of like the hippie lifestyle, and he's like the one noticeable thing that like the Coen brothers always loved about him is like he would always talk about his rug because it's the rug that tied the room together.
That's amazing. Hey man, you got any Kahlua in here?
Hey, yeah, you cool here? It's like, dude. It's like you have to understand. Like they broke into my house and they threatened to kill me. Ooh, like Lua, what is like the actor who was in the Beaver film with her? With her? You mean vagina? I mean like what about it? It's just like so a lot of the Big Lebowski was just based on the interesting people. It was also based on the interesting people that the Coens met in their lifetime. Where it's like, and then it's just like, and then it's like, let's find, let's just find a bunch. Let's just find a bunch of like, well, it's like I think it's like the Vietnam veteran was also also the interesting part of his story is that he also had his car stolen. And literally, he found the kid's homework in between the seats. That's how he figured out that a kid stole his car.
That's amazing.
And like the Coen brothers just thought to themselves, this sounds like a Raymond Chandler story. We could try to adapt it like that.
That's amazing.
Of course, like very interesting. I think a very interesting aspect with this movie is like it's a movie that's often very synonymous with bullying. Even though like the movie really isn't about bullying. Like there's a lot of bullying in the film, and it's kind of a major element for the characters, but it's not like Kingpin, where it's like it's a movie about bullying.
We got the schedule for the tournament, Walter. Shut the fuck up. When is it? Saturday. Saturday? No, we can't do Saturday. Hey, it's Shabbos. What's Saturday, Walter? Saturday, Donnie, is Shabbos. That means the Jewish day of rest. That means, I don't work, I don't, do the laundry, I don't cook food, and I sure as shit don't fucking roll! Sheesh. Shomer Shabbos! Walter, what are we gonna fucking do with the Shomer fucking job? Oh, fuck. Forget it.
Shomer fucking Shabbos! Okay, I'm done with this. Like a lot of like it's just like because and the reason they like the Coen brothers picked bowling. Like, they picked bowling because like they knew like three people, and I think it was like in film school who kind of acted like who kind of like went on weird banters like Donnie, Donnie and Walter. But they played like tennis. So, but it's like the Coens kind of like changed it to bowling because it was sort of like this idea of, well, like the bowling alley felt perfect for the type of environment that you would see these three in, where they're just drinking, they're just having a good time, and they're just saying stuff that makes no sense. So it's like, and also because like it kind of fits, the idea of bullying kind of fits with the interesting aspect of the movie, because it's like, because I guess it's like if I were to put my my personal interpretation hat on and like talk about my theories. It's for me, the longest time, the Big Lebowski kind of felt like this story. Kind of felt like this very interesting story about how, the idea of the plaguing of the times you live in are changing. And that, it was like the times around you are just changing, and so does the worth of just men like the dude, and just all three of them.
Do you work, Mr. Lebowski?
You worked with Mr. Lebowski.
Do you work, Mr. Lebowski?
Work, Mr. Lebowski.
Work? Well, I do, sir.
I do, sir. I don't want to. And you know what you are? You're a bum. Coming here to take handouts.
No, wait a minute. I am not Lebowski. You're Mr. Lebowski. I'm the dude, man.
Man.
Listen, this is aggression. This will not stand. This aggression will not stand, man.
Man. It's and a lot of a lot of the Big Lebowski kind of just focused on that idea of they're in a world that's kind of shifting into a direction they kind of don't understand, and it just kind of explores the worth of these three men, specifically the dude. In this society of ours, and it's like they play the game of bullying because bullying has that strange yet interesting feel to it, where it feels like a sport. It feels like a sport that retained the aesthetics of when it was invented. Like if you ever went into a bowling alley, a lot of bowling alleys try to feel really 50s. There's some bowling alleys that try to modernize themselves, but it's there's a lot of bowling alleys that kind of just embrace the fact that they look like they came from the 50s or the 60s.
Well, except for the part where they have those TV screens with those weird CG animations.
The weird CG animations every time you bullshit. But it feels like it. The funny thing is just what environment fits three men clearly out of their element. You're out of your element.
Donnie, you're out of your element.
Donnie, you're out of your element. It's just a bowling alley, something that just reminds them of the 60s because of Vietnam. And it was I don't know, have you ever been to college, Mr. Lebowski? Well, no. Well, yeah, but it's I did a lot of occupying buildings, smoking Thai sticks, and just.
Walter, you can't do that, man. Smokey's a sensitive dude. Smokey was a conscious objector, just like me.
Yeah.
Dude, I used to dabble in pacifism myself. Not Nam, of course.
Not Nam, of course. Just it's these are dinosaurs from the 60s. They play a game in an entire building that just feels like it's from that era, and it's that's just and the entire movie kind of feels like this answer of once they leave the alley, they have to go through the outside world. The outside world's kind of bullshit. because I think one thing I kind of dislike. No, the one I don't dislike anything about this movie. Curse my lips. Like the one thing I really like about this movie is just like the Coen brothers just making fun of the postmodernist movement throughout the entire movie. Where it's just like, yeah, like the dude comes from the same like time period where this whole idea and movements kind of started from, but it's like every time he just looks at like
I mean, say what you want about the tenets of National Socialism, dude. At least that's an ethos.
that's an ethos. It's like,
Uh-huh.
like Maud. Every time he speaks to Maud, and he's just like she describes like all this like this feminist new age like pseudo nonsense. He always looks at her like she's a fucking alien. Like,
In fact, some men are outright visibly disturbed by the mere mutter of the word vagina.
What?
Oh,
Vagina. It's like
his reaction is just, huh.
oh. It's like, what sells that scene a lot? It's just like Jeff Bridges is the most natural actor you could ever get for a movie. So it's like he'll react to that. He'll react to that as like we're just calmly. It's like, oh wow, and that's just what makes this scene so funny.
So, why did you want to be, with me last night? Well, isn't it obvious? I want to have a baby. Okay, that's great and all, but let's there's some stuff we need to clear up about the dude. Oh, Mr. Lebowski, don't worry. I'm not looking for you to be the father. Oh, it's just you just hear the sigh of relief in his voice. Just oh. He hooks up with a feminist so that way she could prove that woman can raise a child without men, and then his reaction is just, oh, thank goodness I don't have to be there. Oh,
I don't have to be there. Like, also kind of like, I think that scene specifically is also kind of interesting because it's like, it's a scene where the dude has obviously got like he was used.
mm-hmm.
Like obviously he did get something out of it, but like even then he was still used.
He was still
and
used.
Of course it's like like someone who isn't like the dude will have like an effect to them where they feel like they kind of just feel like there to just simply be there because you're useful at the moment. But it's like with the dude, it's like he kind of doesn't care because he doesn't really care about what he doesn't care what Maud is doing. He doesn't really care about what other people. He cares about what Walter is doing because Walter might potentially kill someone and go to jail. Even though Walter is a lawyer.
Walter's a lawyer. I keep forgetting that part. I keep forgetting Walter's a lawyer. We're gonna see. We're gonna see some tank battles. Fighting in the desert is very different from fighting in Canopy Jungle. Yeah. I mean, that was a foot soldiers war. Whereas Sting here should it should be a piece of cake. I mean, I had an M16 Jacko, not an Abrams fucking tank. Me and Charlie, eyeball to eyeball.
Yeah, Charlotte.
That's fucking combat. The man in black pajamas, dude. Worthy fucking adversary. Who is in pajamas, Walter? Shut the fuck up, Donnie. Whereas what we have here, bunch of fig eaters wearing towels on their heads trying to find reverse on a Soviet. This is not a worthy fucking atmosphere.
I always love how Donnie feels clueless to life around him. Donnie knows one thing throughout. Like Donnie is Chelsea. Let's be honest here. Donnie is Chelsea. I say that with all the love, like, because I love Donnie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Donnie.
It's like,
It makes sense though. I'm like, oh shit.
Oh shit, why did
not?
it all make sense
That makes a
now?
lot of sense.
it's like Donnie loves a specific thing. He really likes bowling. He loves bowling. Like that's just what he focuses on completely throughout all the scenes. You know, it's like, well, Walter and the dude and Walter are just talking about like what the mystery is. What the mystery is like what's going on? Like, oh, did that fucking slut. That fucking slut. But it's like Donnie's just off in his own little world.
Dude, where's your car?
Dude, where's your car?
It was right. I love that part. The dude he's so fed up with the whole night. Just fuck it. Where are you going, dude? I'm going home, Donnie.
Donnie, your phone is ringing.
Thank you, Donnie.
It's like just like a lot of the movie kind of just deals with that idea. It kind of deals with that idea of there's a reason why it's set during the like. I feel like there's a big reason why like they just decided to set it during the 90s. It's because they set it during the 90s in Los Angeles because that was just where the majority of the people they met and were inspired to make these characters. That's just where they lived. So it's like, yeah, this is just the environment to see these people in. But it's like a lot of the Big Lebowski is that idea of just like these men have like society and everything just passing them by, and they all like reacted to it in different ways. But the dude is special. Why? The dude abides.
The dude abides.
Like no matter how much, no matter, like it kind of just becomes sort of like the thesis point throughout all the movie. Also, I think my favorite behind the scenes thing is just how like the Coen brothers decided how they wanted to kind of make The Stranger. Where it's just like they wanted the type of narrator who feels at home in a Raymond Chandler story. Whereas like because Raymond Chandler is very a lot of his narrator, like his narration is based entirely within this, him. He was the type of person who would describe like his surroundings and his environment with like beautiful purple prose and similes. And it's like that's just like that's how they decided when they created the character of The Stranger, where it's just like he's a narrator. He's a type of narrator that Raymond Chandler would have had, but instead of just trying to replicate like Raymond Chandler's his writing style and his prose, we created a narrator that fit during this time. So, and also, not only that, but like the stranger also kind of represents the audience a bit. So he's looking. He along with you is just looking at this story unfolding, and it's like he kind of describes it in like kind of describes it in this interesting way. It's like the dude. Hey, dude. Yeah. I gotta know, why do you cuss a lot? What the fuck are you talking about?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm like, oh, that's just what you like to do.
The dude abides. I don't know
It's like
about
there's-
you, but I take comfort in that.
Correct.
Good knowing he's out there. The dude. Taking her easy for all us sinners. Shoot, I sure hope he makes the finals. Well, that does her.
Well,
Wraps her all up.
that there's our story.
Things seem to
I'm
have
really-
worked out pretty good for the dude and Walter. It was a pretty good story, don't you think?
Really,
They will have to beat
really
the
sad.
band. Parts, anyway. I didn't like seeing Dottie go. But then, I happen to know that there's a little Lebowski on the way. I guess the whole darn human comedy keeps perpetuated itself down through the generations, west of the wagons, across the sands of time until, look at me. I'm rambling again. Well, I hope you folks enjoyed yourselves. Catch you later down the trail. Say, friend, you got any more of that good sarsaparilla?
That's bro. Like, cause, like, and that's just like the thesis. That's like the thesis of the entire movie. It's just like no matter what happens, like Donnie's death, and like his son, the son he'll never get to see. Like, even though there's part of him, like, yeah, even though like a huge part of him just like kind of doesn't want to raise him, but it's like there's a son that he made that will just appear in the world. The dude abides, no matter what happens, because the dude abides.
The dude abides.
I think it's like that's kind of what makes the Big Lebowski so charming and just so like beautiful. And I think that's just why like people are so influenced to this day about the movie, because at this point,
I mean, there's
the Big Lebowski is
there's a whole
there's a
religion literally named after the dude.
the Church of the Latter-day Dude. I know. But it's like it's kind of what makes the Big Lebowski a philosophy, and it's just like it doesn't really matter if like you feel like life is passing you by, but because but it's just like just like the dude, if you abide, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if you fit with the times. Yeah, like, because everything's just going to work. Everything just works out good in the end. Yeah, it's like of course, the Big Lebowski, as I've said before in the beginning, it was a very polarizing. It was a very polarizing movie when it came out. People just didn't know what to think about it, because again, it didn't feel like Fargo. It didn't feel like the type of crime comedy-ish movies that the Coen brothers made. But it's just like there's that. I think there's that sort of beauty of the Big Lebowski, where it's like the Coens didn't try. Like the Coens knew it's like because the Big Lebowski, as time went on, it became reappraised as just like this great modern classic.
It's a
But
cult
yeah.
classic.
It is. I think so. I think the cult classic thing is often overused when it comes to movies.
Hmm.
Like, to me, The Big Lebowski, I don't consider it a cult classic. I consider it a modern classic
Hmm.
because that's
Yeah.
because that's just what the movie is when it comes down to it. Because I feel like The Big Lebowski, with its idiosyncratic dialogue and its very strange characters and it's and the plot that really doesn't matter. It's a type of movie I feel like if you're willing to get into the movie and just have a good time, it's something you're going to really enjoy.
Hmm.
It's just so well made and so well written.
Hmm.
So it's like I don't consider it a cult. I don't really consider it a cult classic. I think it's just a classic period.
Hmm.
Like, but and it's kind of like I think it is sort of interesting as time went on. The Coens kind of realized that The Big Lebowski worked on its own.
Hmm.
It doesn't need a movie that feels like it copies it. They don't need to make a second type of movie all of the same type. So they just didn't. And that's like, or that's how like The Big Lebowski just sits on their filmography. It represents, oddly enough, it like kind of represents again like something that doesn't shift with what the Coen brothers does, but as a movie, it abides with what it does,
Hmm.
and so it doesn't matter if it doesn't become the norm of what the directors did or what the brothers will do later in their life.
Hmm.
It's a movie that exists. There's only one of its kind, and that's just what makes it. That's just what makes it charming and beautiful.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh,
You know, this is related. So, well, kind of. So, I think Nick, I forget how long ago, but I think it was sometime last year. We sat down and we watched the Jesus Rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you were talking about you just saying your whole point of like like nothing you don't need to make anything that feels like The Big Lebowski. So I remember, funny enough, like we watched the Jesus Rolls, and the first, I think, like I thought it was alright. I thought it was it was an interesting movie. It was alright, I think, but I think one of the big takeaways was because this is a character from like The Big Lebowski. We're kind of expecting kind of a movie in a similar vein, but it turned out to be something completely different.
but it's like because that's just John Turturro John Turturro. It's like I don't know if John Turturro directed anything other than Jesus Rolls, but it's like that's just how that's just how he kind of views a lot of. That's just kind of like how he views that movie specifically, where it's like I don't know if he was trying to make because Anthony Perkins did this when he was directing movies, where he tried to homage Hitchcock. He was trying to emulate sort of his style, and I wonder if John Turturro kind of wanted to make Jesus Rolls into a Coen brother movie. It's hard to do that because it's like it's hard to match your style with another person's. And because I haven't seen Jesus Rolls. Isn't supposed to be a lot more like? I guess it's like, isn't it supposed to be a lot more like? I guess darker.
Actually, a thought just occurred to me. You know how Ninjago thought that that Big Lebowski felt a lot like Napoleon Dynamite? It actually, I'd say Jesus Rolls is more similar to Napoleon Dynamite, whereas Big Lebowski has an actual plot. Much like Napoleon Dynamite, Jesus Rolls kind of just goes kind of like the lives of these characters and kind of just sees how the situation comes without having a real narrative to flow them. They're just kind of doing things.
Well, it's like the Big Lebowski has a narrative that it feels like it's like halfway through the film, it feels like it's pointless and it's convoluted, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
and it's made that way intentionally. It still has a plot, but it's like Napoleon Dynamite is literally a movie without a plot, and it's just which there's a lot of movies like that. And
I guess maybe that's why I was really kind of I can't say I didn't like Jesus Rolls. It's just I was a little.
It's not what I was expecting.
Yeah, it was not what I was expecting.
It's really hard to expect. I think it's just really hard to expect when you're like, oh man, it's something that comes from the Big Lebowski, but like deep down inside, it's not going to feel like the Big Lebowski because
you know what it is, Changus. We had the same feelings, and I had the same pre-show oh, this is gonna be blank, as Alien fans did for Prometheus.
Which that's actually a perfect example, Nick. Because I think something like the Big Lebowski. I don't think the Coens. Not only do they not want to make another movie in the same vein as Big Lebowski, I think they can't. It really feels like I think they would tell you it's hard to make nowadays. It would be hard for them to try to make a movie like Big Lebowski because they kind of shift. Their perspective on things shifted, and it's like they made movies like
No Country for Old Men.
That's right.
Yeah, No Country for Old Men.
That's another movie you need to watch.
It's like
yeah.
It's like this. It's this movie that's it's devoid of a lot of their humor. It's just stark, and it reintroduces the regular Coen Brothers theme of evil and nihilism. But it's at that point, it's kind of far. Just like how I feel like Ridley Scott really can't. Ridley Scott, as much people wanted him to, he can't really capture the original Alien. The Coen Brothers, after making No Country for Old Men, they can't really capture the Big Lebowski. Because it's hard to go backwards and try to get yourself in the mindset of when you were younger and you were writing that, when you were just first writing out that story. That's why a lot of sequels, a lot of movie sequels kind of feel derivatives, because it's if it's not the original filmmaker making a sequel, it's someone else trying to make a sequel, aping off of how they made it, and like a lot of the sequel just revolves around making the same ideas and like making the same ideas and references that the first movie did. Yes. So it's like there's like like Jesus Rolls, like because Jesus Rolls was a movie that I thought to myself, it's not going to be bad, but I feel like with John Turturro, it's the type of movie that he would try to make into like Miller's Crossing. Because we need to see Miller's Crossing because I need to remind you too that John not only did the Batman help, but I also need to remind you too, like John Turturro was once upon a time a really serious actor. And there's a reason he can play a Carmine Falcone the way he does. Like you tend to forget that when you see a giant robot peeing on him.
I always bring this up. I just love the idea of just John Turturro just that day of filming Revenge of the Fallen just sees the pyramids of Great Pyramids of Gaza, weeps at the absolute beauty they behold. All right, John, we need to start filming. I am directly below. Enemy scrotum.
The enemy scrotum. It's like Jesus Christ. Like I'm pretty sure he was having fun throughout those movies, but to be honest, it's like he could have. Like John Turturro always deserves better.
Oh shit! We got a bot. Chelsea, we got a bot. What the hell is that? Tuck205, whatever that is. That's a bot. Someone please, mods, get rid of that thing.
That's to cut this off of the knees because I'm sure Changus is biting at the bits to talk about his piece.
Well, I am, but at the same time, I love talking movies.
We're talking about the Big Lebowski.
Yeah.
So like.
Yeah. Plus, we're talking about the Big Lebowski.
I understand. Yeah. But it's just like, again, it's like the Big Lebowski. The Big Lebowski, it's a strange addition to a filmography like the Coen Brothers. But it's a film. It's like when you watch it enough, you realize that it has a lot of their like clever writing, and just like also it's one of the movies. It's also one of the movies like because it's shot beautifully because it's like the Coen Brothers. The Coen Brothers. When they transitioned from Barry Sonnenfeld, who was a really great cinematographer, but it's just like, and it's like you upgrade to Roger Deakins, and you're like, oh man, this is just like getting, to use a Mecha reference, this is just like getting like Mazinger Z, and then you just get Zero. It's like this is wonderful.
This is wonderful.
So we got the man, like literally the man who, the cinematographer for There Will Be Blood, another beautifully shot movie. Literally said like Roger Deakins deserves his not only an award named after him, but just his own wing of a Hall of Fame. So it's like you got everyone there. Like you got everyone there. there, like just like the all-star like Coen Brothers lineup of them, their team, everyone just having their A game. But at the same time, like again, it's like it's not a movie you feel like they would have made, but they did make it. It's really great. But it is a movie. It's a movie that exists by itself. And that's what's beautiful about it. Okay. All right. If you guys want to say any closing thoughts, go right ahead. But I think I've said my piece.
I love Big Lebowski. It's one of my all-time favorites. Also, Agent Simmons is the best character in the Transformers movies, and his presence got me to smile a little bit in the last night. However, because he was only showed up in a couple scenes, he's barely a character in that movie. So, what the hell, last night?
Well, Nick.
Anyway,
that movie in
go
general
check out Big Lebowski.
Well, Nick. Anyway, Nick, that movie in general is just a mess.
Yeah, I know. Go check out Big Lebowski. It's not a mess.
Yeah, and if you don't like the Big Lebowski, well, that's just like your opinion, man.
Like, I also want to mention, like, because you did bring up last night. I thought this is interesting. It was kind of funny how like casting the Big Lebowski himself, like not the dude, Jeffrey. Like what? Because it's like obviously with the dude, it's like it felt like a no-brainer. Like Walter and Donnie, literally those characters were kind of just formatted to be around like John Goodman and Steve Buscemi, because the Coen brothers worked. Like the Coen brothers worked with those two before, so they understand how, like, yeah, what are your strengths? Yeah, these are your strengths. But it's like, other than like for the dude, I feel I think this was like, yeah, like they had like two other people they thought about before they went with the obvious choice of Jeff Bridges. The man who feels like the most natural person in any room. Yeah, like they, well, like what? Like one, and it's like I feel like I kind of want a glimpse into the universe where that was possible. Like they thought about Mel Gibson.
Mel Gibson
as the dude, and I'm like, okay, I want to see that. But okay.
I do want to see that.
What's it?
It'd be a different movie, but I still want to see that.
Yes, I want to see the test footage. I want to just kind of grossly interested. But it's like so like the Jeffrey Lebowski, the Big Lebowski. I kind of find it funny. It's like, yeah, it's like he was the hardest for them to try to cast for, because they went to so many people who felt perfect for it. But it's like, they went to Robert Duvall. He didn't like it because he didn't like the script. They went to let me try to get this really quick.
Okay.
I'm very prepared, guys. You know this.
Yes. Well, you're more prepared than Professor Taku and Nick. I wonder what the professor's doing now. You haven't seen him in a while.
I'm pretty sure he's doing just fine. I have a Family Guy clip to show you after this.
Oh my god, of course you do. I guess while not as obviously in his very prepared state, searches his mind for.
Okay, so
oh, here we go.
So it's like they wanted Robert Duvall. He didn't like the script.
Mhm.
They tried to go for Anthony Hopkins. He didn't want to play an American.
Fucking
That's terrible. Anthony Hopkins, you want to be in our movie? I don't want to play an American. Oh.
It's like Gene Hackman,
Mm-hmm.
but it's like it was hard to get him because he took a break on acting.
I don't
No.
blame him. Superman 4: The Quest for Peace is not a movie anyone should be attached to.
Superman 4, The Quest for Peace.
Oh, that's why it's called that.
That's why it's called that.
Oh. Alright.
Norman Mailer, George C. Scott. George C. Scott, I would love to see it. Because you guys watched like Exorcist 3 with me, and it was like his breakdowns are just great in that movie. Jerry Falwell, Gore Vidal,
Mm-hmm.
Andy Griffith. Now that I want to see. Just Andy Griffith.
Oh.
Andy Griffith's like, the nicest person, the nicest person in the world. Well, just playing like Jeffrey Lebowski.
Just Sam Elliott asking Andy Griffith why he cusses so much. What the fuck are you talking about?
Not the dude, Changus, though.
Oh, not the dude? Oh.
The Big Lebowski.
Oh, the Big Lebowski. Oh. Oh shit, I closed my royalty-free chest by accident. Shit, I got boot that up.
Yeah. Honestly, seeing Gene Hackman as the dude would have been interesting. Just, oh look, here's Lex Luthor. But as Andy Griffith, William F. Buckley, Ernest Borgnine.
I don't like the
Which is like-
I don't like the idea of Ernest Borgnine playing Jeffrey Lebowski. Abby, goddammit. Damn it, John Carpenter, why the hell did you have to kill off Cabby? I would have accepted Cabby over Snake fucking Plissken. That is literally how much that was the best character in that movie.
And of course, the Coen brothers, if they could get him, they would have extremely wanted to. The Marlon Brando. But
Marlon Brando.
Marlon Brando was suffering from health issues at the time because he was fat.
Yeah, the island of Dr. Moreau would do that to you. We gotta watch that movie and then watch the documentary on how much of a fucking awful production that movie was.
Oh god. It's gonna be that'll be fun.
One thing I want to mention is a lot of the wardrobe the dude wears throughout the entire movie. That's just what
Jeff Bridges.
Jeff Bridges. That's just what Jeff Bridges wore. That was his wardrobe. Literally just took it off his racks.
God, I wish I could just do that for a movie role. I can just put on whatever.
Just put on whatever.
And speaking of the Doctor of Island Moreau, that had Val Kilmer in it. And another movie had Val Kilmer in it.
That's right. However, before we do talk about Val Kilmer, there's just one thing I want to say, and it's the very first dialogue the dude has with Walter and Donnie that I always love quoting. My friend that moved to Seattle to chase a girl. We used to, when he was in California. Every time we saw each other, we would just quote The Big Lebowski all the time. So The Big Lebowski is something we would like. There's a lot of stuff from The Big Lebowski we know by heart. So just look, Rugg Pierce did not do this. Okay, look at it. A young trophy wife marries this guy for his money. She figures, he hasn't given her enough. She owes money all over town. That fucking bitch. It's all a goddamn fake, man. It's like Lennon said. You look for the person who will benefit, and I am the walrus.
It'll all work out, I'm the walrus.
Well, you know what I'm trying to say. I'm the walrus. That fucking
I'm the
bitch.
walrus.
Oh yeah, I am the walrus. Shut the fuck up, Donnie. V.I. Lenin. Vladimir Ilyich Ulyanov.
Vladimir Ilyich Ulyanov.
What the fuck is he talking about? Look, Walter, what is the point? Look, we all know who is at fault here. What the fuck are you talking about, huh? No, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not... We're talking about unchecked aggression here, dude. What the fuck is he talking about? My rug. Forget it, Donnie. You're out of your element. Walter, the Chinaman who peed on my rug. I can't go give him a bill. So what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? The Chinaman is not the issue here, dude. I'm talking about drawing a line in the sand, dude. Across this line, you do not. Also, dude, Chinaman is not the preferred nomenclature. Asian American, please. Walter, this isn't the guy who built the railroads here. This is what the fuck are you? Walter, he peed on my rug. He peed on the dude's rug. Donnie, you're out of your element. Dude, the Chinaman is not the issue here. So then what is the issue here, Walter? Jeff Lebowski. The other Jeffrey Lebowski. The millionaire, man. That's fucking something, man. That's fucking cool. I could quote this movie. I fucking loved Big Lebowski. It's great. They promised us $1 million. It's not fair. Fair? Who's the fucking nihilist here? What are you, a bunch of fucking crybabies?
I love the first time we meet them. They're just in cat burglar gear and bring like a fucking carrot. And it's like we don't believe in anything. Yeah, we don't.
Nah, we're nihilists. We don't believe in anything. Also, dude, bringing an amphibious, creature, in the city limits, that's not legal either. What the fuck are you talking about? Who gives a shit about the marmot? We are sympathizing here, dude. Fuck your sympathy. I don't need your sympathy. I need my fucking Johnson. What do you need that for, dude?
Oh my God.
That always gets me, Donnie. Just, what do you need that for, dude? Look, dude. You cannot bring this negative energy into the tournament. Man, fuck the tournament, Walter.
Before you continue, because I love that rant. I like to think that Johnny unintentionally burned the dude.
the way Jeff Bridges just looks at Steve Buscemi it's like this look of like, are you kidding me? And like, what? Have you even been listening? What do you need that for, dude?
Yeah, dude. So,
Can't bring this negative energy into the tournament.
Man, fuck the tournament. Fuck you, Walter. Fuck the tournament? Okay, dude. Okay, well, Donnie, come on, let's go. It's clear the dude doesn't want cheering up. I love that. I love that line because Walter, he's not offended that the dude just insulted him. He insulted the bowling tournament. That's what he has a problem with.
I love it. Also, dude threatened to quit the tournament, and that's what caused him to.
That's the breaking point for Walter.
That's what caused him to not to bowl on Shabbos, to do something on Shabbos. That's the kind of shit that would get Megatron to do something on Shabbos.
Oh,
John Goodman was also shooting like Roseanne at this time, so it's like on Shabbos he was just going to stay at home.
that's great. Oh, I love the Big Lebowski. I wish that Val Kilmer was in it though. That would have been even better. But speaking of Val Kilmer,
Hey,
uh-huh.
before you start your spiel, show Val Kilmer in his Mardi Gras attire.
Mardi Gras? Okay, let me look this up. Val...
Search it on Wiki.
Why you search for that? What am I? What? You got? You need a toe? I can get you a toe.
I'm sorry, what is this?
So it's the best thing ever. I saw it on his Wikipedia page. I'm like, this is perfect.
What is he, the fucking King of England? Hold on, let me pull this image up for Chad. Look at Val Kilmer here. Hold on, let me pull this up. Look at this dude, look at this guy. What is he, a fucking King of England?
I'm gonna need you to show me in streaming back room.
Okay, let me upload this in the back room too. Nick, look at this shit. You look.
What? Oh my god.
What is
That's
he?
amazing.
That's fucking amazing.
Oh my god, I love that shit. Oh, so great. Oh.
Also, something about Val Kilmer. Didn't he have like some sort of cancer that caused that?
He had throat cancer.
He had throat cancer.
I hear he's actually almost recovering from that. Like he's almost able to speak again.
He is. Well, actually, yes and no, because the throat cancer went at a rate where it's it didn't. It's not going to destroy him like John Chapman, God rest his soul. But it's there's a chance he can't really speak normally. So a lot of in Top Gun Maverick, a lot of his the way he spoke his lines was just through one of those one of those voice boxes that smokers use, where you just sound like where you just sound like Stephen Hawking going through a tunnel.
Actually, funny enough, Val Kilmer's throat cancer was actually a big part of his character in the new Top Gun movie.
I mean, they kind of had to explain it.
No, they made it actually a really big important part of the movie actually. Like Val Kilmer's throat cancer in the movie is actually like a huge point that motivates Tom Cruise's character.
Because Because it's like with like a voice box and also like AI,
Mhm.
he can talk. It kind of helps. It now helps him talk as he did before, which really sucks for like Val Kilmer because he's a really good singer. We need to see a movie. It's a great movie. It's from the Abrams from the Zucker brothers.
Huh.
It's called Top Secret,
Mm.
and it's the movie they did in between Airplane and The Naked Gun. It's a movie that doesn't get enough love. I think it's great. It's a great comedy.
Mm.
And Val Kilmer is just the lead in that movie, and it's like not only is he the lead actor, he also sings in that movie, and it's just great.
Mm. Yeah, but yeah, Val Kilmer's throat cancer actually ended up having a huge significance in the new Top Gun movie. Actually, it wasn't just like Nick. It wasn't just okay, how do we have Val Kilmer even though he has difficulty talking. It's like no, they actually made that like a huge part of the movie that that finally gets Tom Cruise's character motivated again in his lowest moments. So it's actually and funny. So and this is maybe this is spoiler, but like it doesn't affect anything if you haven't seen the movie. But like Val Kilmer, he does talk in the movie, but it's so funny enough. I going into the movie, I actually completely forgot about Val Kilmer's throat cancer. So when watching the movie, like when you first see Val Kilmer, I was like, oh, that's right. So I had oh, that's right. Yes, he can't talk. And so Val Kilmer, he does use his voice, but very sparingly, obviously. So majority of the time when he talks to Tom Cruise, it's through typing. So like a lot of discussions he has with Tom Cruise is through text messages, and then when they meet in person, when Maverick has to meet Iceman in person, Val Kilmer, he has a computer screen and he types his his words onto the screen for Tom Cruise to read. So that was interesting that they actually made that that part of Val Kilmer such a big part of the movie. Actually, like even though Val Kilmer didn't have he had a very minimal screen time, he still had quite a lot of significance in the movie. It's one of those characters where you don't see much of him, but he's still whenever you do see him, or whenever he does interact, he's important. So if you haven't noticed by now, chat, based on what I'm talking about, I recently watched the new Top Gun Maverick movie, and long story short, this sounds mean, but I would actually say for once this is actually quite the compliment. Top Gun Maverick, aka I clapped when I saw the movie. But the thing is, every time it was, they had moments like hey, this is just like the first Top Gun movie, not once, unlike well, another movie that I'm gonna be talking about very shortly soon. Not once did I feel like what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say insulted, because I don't think that's the right word. Like the I guess the fan service moments in the Top Gun movie felt, at the very least, somewhat genuine, to the point that I actually do have a smile on my face whenever I see it happening. Unlike well, another movie that I'm going to talk about. So, because funny enough, so Top Gun Maverick, this is how many years again? What because I know it takes place. The movie itself takes place 30 years after the first movie. So
It was like 32.
let's see. So Top Gun. So the original Top Gun came out in '86.
Well, what we need to know is when Maverick was originally supposed to come out.
Oh, that's a good point.
You know, if you look at you know the Top Gun Transformer Maverick.
Mm-hmm.
On his box, there's dog tags that actually show the dates of the original and what was supposed to be Maverick.
Mm.
But
Well,
you know,
No?
the coup happened, so that became a bit inaccurate.
Ah.
But the date of the original is still on there.
What was the date?
I don't remember. You can look it up. It's on the box.
Oh, it's on the box. Huh. Okay, so Maverick was in development since 2010. Let's see. It was going through some development issues and and then oh, that's right. Tony Scott passed away in 2012, so they had to put the production on hold. So, yeah, that was unfortunate. And then they hired Kosinski in 2017. Photography took place in 2018 to 2019. Okay, so it was initially scheduled for 2019, July 12, 2019. That's when it was initially going to take place. But then COVID happened.
3 years. Wow.
Yeah, 3 years since it was originally going to come out. So, okay. I'm too lazy to do math, so I'm just going to use a calculator. So, 2019 minus 1986. 33 years. So this movie was originally supposed to come out 33 years after the original Top Gun. But then COVID happened, so add on another 3 years, and now that's 36 years in the making. Top Gun Maverick is a movie in the works for 36 years. And you know, so obviously, you know, with this movie coming out, you know, oh my goodness, Top Gun after how long? Well, damn, hell yeah, I'm gonna watch it. You know, because I had a fun time watching the original Top Gun movie. That was really fun. So I went to, you know, I paid my tickets. I drove all the way to the movie theater. I saw it in theaters. Funny enough, this does tell you a lot about the audience this movie is kind of going for. I'm pretty sure I was the only 20-year-old person in the entire audience. Let's just say everyone else was already, you know. Let's just say I'm pretty sure a lot of those people already have, you know, families and stuff and kids. So I was the only 20-year-old. So I stood out like a sore thumb in the entire audience. Good thing the theater's dark. But like, so like imagine like an early 20-year-old Asian guy in a movie theater with like middle-aged white people watching Top Gun.
It's great.
Okay, this is a tangent, but I just have to say I always find it funny that the type of people I end up like hanging out around or just end up just being around in general never is other Korean people. It's always people of other ethnicities. Like, all the way from high school, all my friends, if we're not including the people I hung out who were actually my brother's friends, they were they were never Korean. My best friend who moved to Seattle is a white guy. And the people I hang out with now on the 2 Cents cast, SGD is Australian. Well, I mean, that explains a lot already right there. Not the last one. Believe it or not, he is actually of the Hispanic ethnicity. Xenonic, well, I mean, it's obvious. You could tell by the black carapace on his head. But like everyone else, like, not once have I made friends with another, like, Asian individual of my age. Not that I have a problem with it. I just always find it funny looking at it of my life. It's like, I just realize maybe I really am a banana. But so there's a 20-year-old banana in the audience watching with a bunch of middle-aged white people Top Gun Maverick, and I have to say that was probably one of the best theater experience I've had this year. The audience wasn't too. The audience was not rowdy. Like, I hate audiences that are, rowdy. I never want to go to a Marvel movie on opening weekend, cause I hate the audience. Like, I'm. That's just me. I just can't stand when you're watching Avengers, all of a sudden, oh my god, yeah! Everyone's cheering and and I'm just like, I just want to watch the movie.
I mean, it feels good for like Endgame and stuff like that, but like
I guess, but like the best
when we get to like fucking Doctor Strange, I kind of want everyone to calm down.
Yeah. So it's like, oh my god, it's literally.
However, seeing that guy in the wheelchair did make me almost do it.
Ah.
I mean.
Okay, that was a genuine moment where I was like, "Oh my god, you even added the song!" But no, like everyone in the theater was, their reactions was very. It was mild enough, It's like hey, everyone like laughed when like we found something funny, which. And then no one at all was like oh my god. Everyone's pretty mature, and then by the end of funny enough though, despite the such everyone having such a positive reaction, no one clapped at the end.
Huh.
I guess it's like because they clapped, and it's like I guess it was like a lot of what. Like, because the general vibe I got from a lot of people who, it's like, because who come out of like Maverick is like, oh yeah, it's like they thought it was a really good movie, but it feels like the type of movie they didn't expect. Because I think they were kind of just expecting, okay, this is gonna just be like, this is just gonna be like the '80s film, where it's like. Or it's like, yeah, it's gonna do everything like that, which like I feel like the movie. I feel like I could be wrong, but I feel like the movie kind of addresses a bit of how cheesy, like even like the volleyball scene is.
I don't know. I would actually argue the movie a lot of times embraces that cheesiness. Like. Watching this movie, I can say for sure there is a lot of moments where I'm watching it like this is just as cheesy as the 80s movie. I love every moment of it. To the point they even had it wasn't a volleyball scene, but it was another sports scene where everyone's shirtless and sweaty and playing sports, and like when that scene came up, I actually did have a huge grin on my face, like that's amazing. You even have this scene as well. That's great.
The good thing about that scene is that they can women can now be are now allowed into Top Gun. So like the homoerotic undertones are not are just gone.
The homoerotic undertones are gone.
We can both fantasize about the volleyball scene, and none of us would have to be gay about it. There
was one female, but you know, who fucking cares about that? It's like, look, this movie was clearly not meant to please any fucking Bechdel test, but but like this movie, like in general though, like no spoilers, like this movie, it really does feel like at times it's embracing that 80s cheesiness. And you know what? I love that. Like, I actually there's a lot of moments in this movie where, on paper, watching this movie, I have to say, like, this is actually a really solid movie. Like, there are scenes in the beginning that actually become, you know, callback and somewhat important later on in the movie. So it's like, oh, that's a pretty cool callback, and it's important. Oh, like little stuff like that. It's like it's actually a surprisingly really solidly written movie in my opinion. So like, and at the same time, there's a time for it again. Like it really does feel like it embraces that like 80s cheesiness. And so after we're coming out of the movie, this does relate. We're finally getting to, you know, the actual topic I wanted to bring up. So just this train of thought ran into my mind, and I was like, Top Gun Maverick kind of feels like what Jurassic World should have been. In a sense that, you know, these are both movies that, you know, come out, you know, are essentially, you know, bringing back a franchise after how many years hiatus? Like decades. And they're back, you know. Jurassic World, what's the times between Jurassic World and Jurassic Park 3?
About 12 years, if I were to guess.
12 years.
Yeah.
But
Because
okay.
Jurassic Park 3 was 2003, right?
Was it?
No, I think it was like 9.
2001.
2001.
Yeah,
Okay.
no.
Then 14 years.
Yeah, 14 years. Which, you know, even then, a decade, like a little over a decade, is still a pretty long time, you know, between movies. So, and then of course, you know, Jurassic World came around the time where it was becoming the trend, like, hey guys, it's been, you know, like a decade or two, but guess what? Your favorite franchise, it's back. Oh my god, that's amazing. And
So back in Pog form.
No, you go ahead.
No, I'm kidding. No, I just told you. It's like, like, oh man, it's back. And of course, it's just me. It's like, I also thought like you were just going to say, hey, it's back, but in Pog form.
My Pog form. Well, see, I would say that, but I still don't know what the fuck Pog means. So.
Chance, did I ever tell you about the superhero show about Pogs?
No.
It exists.
Huh.
It's called Hawaiian Slammers. If it came out, it was going to predate the collect 'em all genre. So it's like yeah, like it would have beat like Pokemon and Digimon by like 2 years, by a year and 2 years respectively.
In an alternate universe, SGD is actually just the biggest Pog nerd. This is like in an alternate universe. Okay, SGD, now's your chance. Talk about Pog stuff.
Yeah, I think Pokemon was in development for a lot longer than people realize.
Yeah, but it's like, it really doesn't matter if you were in development for the longest. It just kind of matters if you were released first, because because Bill and Ted was in the development for the longest,
But then Back to the
Back to the
Future beat
Future
it.
came out, and so eventually it will always get compared to what came after first. What came before it.
Yeah. But so Jurassic World at the time, it was during the time where everyone's favorite childhood franchise is back. When did Force Awakens come out?
It's the same year.
Same year.
Yep.
Yeah. So all your favorite franchises are back. So it's like it kind of that just train of thought. Like it's like Top Gun kind of feels like what Jurassic World should have been, in the sense that it's a movie that not only is pretty good, but it also really, what's the term I'm looking for, like I guess for lack of better terms, it pays respects to what it's coming, what it's trying to follow up, in a sense. Like,
I have a question for you, Chen.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't mind. Like,
No, go ahead.
I mentioned earlier that you actually did refute. You actually did refute, like, the fact that it doesn't question. It doesn't question sort of like the 80s. The sort of like, oh, this was acceptable in the 80s sort of ideas, and kind of embraces them. Do you feel like that is just a breath of fresh air compared to a lot of the things that we've been getting nowadays that just try
absolutely
exist?
Like,
it simply just exists to re-examine what came before and be like, yeah, look, that was fucking stupid.
yeah, no, it this movie, as far as I can remember, like, it does not do that. Like any any addition to the movie that make it, I guess, modern setting, like oh hey, we have a woman in Top Gun now. That's a new change. We're being progressive. Like, not once does it call attention to that. It's just, oh yeah, there's a woman pilot, and she's there.
Really won't time.
There you go.
That's it.
There you go.
Who cares?
Bechdel test passed. Yeah.
It's like there's a woman in Top Gun, but are you the son of Goose? I didn't think so.
Yeah. Funny enough, the movie's like, yeah, there's a woman in there. There's some other people. There's other people other than white guys. But who fucking gives a shit about that? What matters is, holy shit, Miles Teller is the son of Goose. What?
What?
Which I have to say, not unfortunately, I did not watch the cut where Tom Cruise was on a step stool. So it is funny whenever Tom Cruise is just standing next to Miles Teller.
Tom Cruise is he's a tiny little baby man. Like, it's so funny.
It's like Miles Teller, like in the movie, like whenever they're standing side to side, like Miles Teller's like a head taller than Tom Cruise. It's great. But so yeah, so not that's the thing, like Top Gun, so funny enough, like reading like some of the stuff like they were trying to do for Top Gun, like you would hear, okay, so I would actually say Top Gun kind of, in a sense, takes the quote unquote modern approach, kind of like Batman, in a sense, like it's not trying to be like, oh, this is how we make this story, quote unquote modern. More just, how do we tell this story in modern times? Not how, like, not once in the Batman did they go like, oh, this is modern. If I mean, okay, the Catwoman line, one line only, that's it. Nothing else. Just one line. but then, so it's actually kind of funny. Top Gun didn't have, didn't have any of that at all. You were saying something, not?
I was going to say something, but I thought, you know what? Like, I want Chingis to talk more. I want to keep like.
Well, I value your input, not. If you got something to say, I value it.
I was just gonna say like, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't kind of the movies like isn't the movies like I guess you would tell me like this movie doesn't have anything. This movie, like, from what I've heard, is like it's very emotional. Like there's emotional moments throughout the movie, but it's like it's not very deep. But I will say, like, I guess you would tell me, Cheng, is like it's not very deep. But I would tell you, like, isn't kind of like the theme that they explore throughout the movie just learning to move on.
Yeah. There's even a point where just Val Kilmer literally spells it out for Tom Cruise, because he has to talk through the computer screen. So he's literally spelling it out for Tom Cruise. It's time to let go. Which, so like, and it's like, the thing is, like, on paper, that sounds, okay, that sounds really cheesy. That sounds cheesy. It's like your 80s cheese. But I think it's because the movie, again, really feels like it embraces that cheese. Not once does it, come off as, like, oh man, that's cheesy. You actually get kind of, you actually kind of get, a little invested. Like, it's like, come on, Tom. It's all right. You can move on. It's like Val Kilmer just spelled it out. It's okay. So, okay, so like, so this does kind of also go back to Jurassic World. So like, Top Gun Maverick, I guess the premise sort of, not really, sort of works on the idea that Maverick never really moved on, because in the first Top Gun movie, at the very end, Maverick, he throws Goose's dog tags into the ocean, signifying, he's moved on. He's let go of Goose. I would say it's not so like, and when you bring back, like Goose's son stuff, I wouldn't say it's so much like he hasn't completely let go of Goose, or like he'd never let go. It's more, I think it could be interpreted in different ways, but like the way I got it from, like the way I understood it was more like, Goose's son is like a haunted spirit come back to haunt Tom Cruise, in a sense. And a lot of the, you gotta let go of, the past actually has less to do with, Tom and Maverick and Goose himself, and more of what happened in the past between Goose's son and Maverick. So, but in a sense, you could argue that sort of Top Gun Maverick kind of works on a premise that they didn't completely, for lack of better terms, quote unquote, learn their lesson from the first movie. And thinking about that, it was like, that's kind of interesting, because then you compare it to Jurassic World, which, well, so we all four of us here last night, we watched Jurassic World again, and
it's
wow.
worse than we remember.
It's worse than we remember. Oh my god. And like the conclusion we came to was Jurassic World whole movie's premise works on the idea that either A, they never learned a lesson from the very first Jurassic Park movie or any of the other, 2 movies that came before, or B, they did learn the lesson, but they just misinterpreted it. Or C, worst case scenario, they understood the message and are ignoring it. And at times, Jurassic World feels like a mishmash of all 3 options at once. At times, it feels like, did you not learn your lesson from the very first Jurassic Park movie? And then at other times, it's like, it feels like you learned only like part of the lesson. But then now you go saying it's something else. So it's kind of funny how like it's just like both movies kind of their premises kind of work on that idea, but then Top Gun Maverick it works because I will say the biggest strength of this movie is it clearly knows what it wants to be. I think that's actually Jurassic World's biggest issue. It feels like it's having an identity crisis. It doesn't know what kind of movie it wants to be. There's a lot of stuff going on there at the same time. It's like you got the idea of the same idea from the very first Jurassic Park movie. Humans playing God, toying around with genes and genetic material. And now it's you've come to your essentially the next step of that, like, I guess, thematic exploration. Humanity has now created essentially something entirely original of their own making, not by God, not by nature, something made purely by humanity that can live, walk, and breathe. And that's an interesting idea. They don't do it well, obviously. But it's an interesting idea. But then at the same time, you're toying around with the other ideas, like are these dinosaurs really animals? Or are they some kind of genetic Frankenstein monsters? Which I view it as the latter, because that's essentially what they are. They're Frankenstein's monsters. And then at other times you get the idea of like we want to militarize dinosaurs. Which that's a stupid idea. Yes, let's put the smartest dinosaur, the Velociraptor, under our whim as military weapons. That surely won't go wrong. So it's like there's a lot of stuff going on in Jurassic World that clashes together essentially, and they never really they never fully explore into either one, because like they're trying to do everything all at once. When we all Top Gun Maverick, it works because it's clear they know what they want to do. And maybe it's not a fair comparison because these 2 movies are going for completely different things. But oh no, go ahead.
They still represent both of them still represent the general idea of the summer blockbuster, of the blockbuster.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it really doesn't matter if they don't share a genre. They're films made on the same principle.
Yeah. And So this whole topic, really, this whole talk that I'm having, it's not so much saying, which movie, did it better to, bring back a franchise. Because you could argue either way. Like, Jurassic World, despite being a bad movie, it was very successful when it came out, to the point that now the 3rd Jurassic World movie is coming out in, it's several weeks?
A week?
A week? Is it a week? But like pretty soon, like very soon, the new Jurassic World movie, the 3rd one's gonna come out in theaters. So what are you?
Yeah, 2.
Oh, 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Ah,
It's the 10th.
it's the 10th. Okay. Good thing I have jury duty. I'll take jury duty over watching Jurassic World movies. It's like this. This isn't necessary to say which is a better way to bring back a franchise. It's more just an idea I had in mind of just kind of examining what these movies kind of, I guess, how they handled bringing back the franchise, ignoring whether they were successful or not. I'm happy to say though, Top Gun does seem to be successful. Like obviously, it's only is in its opening weekend, so we have no idea, how successful it will be. But like at the moment, I have this article pulled in front of me. At the moment, it is projected that by the time, I don't know by the time actually exactly, but pretty soon, Top Gun Maverick is going to make around $150 million around Memorial Day, which is actually technically it's Sunday today, so technically tomorrow, it's quote unquote, it was projected to reach around $150 million. So, and then, hold on, let me just, I'm very prepared as well. As you can see, as I search up Top Gun Maverick's budget, $152 million. USD, of course. So, already, this movie is projected to surpass, making back its budget. So again, you could argue that Top Gun Maverick is also very successful as well, financially speaking. But this is more of just me, not even examining, just me, just kind of thinking like, why does both movies brought back a franchise? But it's kind of interesting how again, one movie is pretty good and the other movie is worse than we remember. It was just an idea that came to mind. I was kind of just thinking like, it's not even really a comparison, just talking about the two movies, to kind of give a lens of how they brought back their franchise, and so one thing is, both movies obviously both work on a big factor of why they're successful is nostalgia, because it's been such a long period between movies. For Jurassic World, it's been more than a decade since the last Jurassic Park movie beforehand, and for Top Gun, this is a movie that has been essentially in the making for pretty much a little over a decade. But in the span of this has been 30 plus years since the original Top Gun movie. So, and both are financially successful. So it's just interesting to me how, like, one can be, successful, but also really, a really solid movie, and the other one is just, wow, I never want to watch you ever again.
It's like this. This is a movie. This is a movie that only got successful because of the name.
Yeah.
To quote a video that we all love to quote, adults wrote this fucking movie.
Adults wrote this fucking movie.
That's really what it feels like. Jurassic World, just adults wrote this fucking movie.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Something I feel like I haven't seen it yet, but I feel like would you say that Top Gun Maverick feels like it's in the same like franchise as the original?
I would say so. There's like okay, so admittedly it has been a bit since I've seen the original Top Gun. Not as much, as like Jurassic World. It's like before last night. It's like I think like so So I
the
think
reason
I think because we're both in Micah Curtis's Discord server, so I think like one of the movie nights earlier this year, they were playing Top Gun, so I popped in to watch that.
What was I gonna say? I say it's because Jurassic World feels like it's a complete different genre than the original Jurassic Park, which makes sense since Jurassic World is an action movie, whereas the original Jurassic Park is really a hard science fiction.
It's
it's
it's also a bit
a
of
monster.
horror.
Yeah.
It's a monster movie.
Yeah, and then again, Jurassic World feels like a mishmash of ideas, and because of that, it also feels like a clash of tones and genres. It's like, are you a horror movie? Are you an action movie? You could, I mean, there's such thing as action horror. I guess it's that, but at the same time, because like I told you guys, like the Dominus Rex is meant to, the Dominus Rex as the movie is trying to build up. It's like humanity has basically created the Predator, in all in all sense and purpose. Like we've created the Predator in the form of a bipedal saurian dinosaur, and it's fucking terrifying. At least that's what the movie wants us to view it as. But for some reason, not once do I ever get the same, feeling of, oh, that's actually fucking terrifying compared to the Predator. Like, okay, like, when I watch the Predator, I wouldn't say it's a movie where, like, oh man, I'm absolutely scared whenever, someone dies. But it's more like just, when you really think about, what the Predator is, that's when the horror comes in, and that's when you realize that's terrifying.
And if it makes you feel like Predator makes you feel if this thing is real, oh shit.
Yeah.
Whereas the Indominus Rex is like, if this is real,
I feel like anything can kill the Indominus Rex. I don't see what's so special about it. Like.
But the movie at times, again, like it frames it like, oh, you should be terrified. We've built the Predator in the form of a dinosaur. Okay.
The Predator in the form of the dinosaur. It's like I told you guys. It's like as much as they try to convince you and I that the Indominus Rex is the smartest thing since Alfred Nobel, like that fucking lining up the dinosaurs.
The Apatosaurus in a perfect line.
Like that's not intelligence. That's just OCD. Monster OCD, and you're mistaking it for intelligence.
it says that it's like the most intelligent monster, yet nothing ever really makes me believe it's intelligent. Here's the thing. You know what's funny? The most intelligent thing you could say it does is how it escaped the cage. But that's something like the raptors in the original movie could have done. Also, is it me?
But Nick,
the raptors in this one dumber?
Oh no, they are. Yeah, they definitely are. But oh, speaking of raptors, but Nick, this is my Punjabi, but Nick, they had the twist later on in the movie that the Indominus is part Velociraptor.
I feel like it would have been more clever if the Indominus didn't have that stupid cloaking. Stupid cloaking.
It can camouflage.
For me, the Indominus Rex, they did a lot of telling you why it's a threat and not showing you how it's a threat.
Yeah.
People just being incompetent.
This movie is a lot of tell, not show. If anything, the only thing I'm actually more terrified of is the fucking pterodactyls.
I'm more
That
No, Nick. I'm more terrified of fucking Claire.
Oh God, yes.
Like, oh my god, she's running your theme park? Jesus!
It's a miracle this didn't happen sooner.
You have a sociopath just running your theme park. That's great.
That's wonderful.
Uh,
I think I also
I
found
like to
him,
imagine this is what would happen if Megatron ran a theme park.
I think
No.
when they're trying to show
Uh-huh.
the Indominus is smart, they make it do smart things when it doesn't matter, and throw away the intelligence when it does matter. It's like when it's killing a bunch of people, it's just killing them. There's nothing clever about what it's doing.
Hmm.
It's just any dinosaur would do this. You're not setting yourself above anything.
Like, I said, like, honestly, I guess the better way to make the Indominus Rex actually terrifying is just straight up make it the Predator. But then at that point, it's just, why bother? Just, this is just a Predator movie then.
Actually, you know, if you want to make it terrifying, it's kind of weird when I say this, but you gotta hear me out. Make it a character, okay. So, like in Predator, the Predator isn't a monster itself, as he is also a character.
Right.
You see him like act and think and all that jazz.
Mm-hmm.
So I watched another Jurassic World video called, what was it called? It was the Cynical Blockbuster, which accurate title.
Yeah.
And I'm like, there was an idea that he pointed out where like, the I-Rex should have been like this thing where like, because it's like a monster raised in captivity and basically like just this even more of a Frankenstein hybrid than the other dinosaurs, that it has no fucking idea what it is, and the reason it's killing people is that by climbing up the food chain, that perhaps they'll figure out what it is.
it's like I told you guys last night. It's like if you just made him into like Shin Godzilla, like that would have just been a lot more of an interesting film. Like just like, oh, you know, just here's this creature, but probably living in agony, because it's like, you know, like not only does like he's confused with its existence, but it lashes out and attacks simply because like that's just the nature. Feels like that's just what its nature is, and it's like this, like
Shin Godzilla never attacks. Funny, like it never technically attacks. Like it's just wading through the city, but like not once does, you know, actively lash out until humanity actually hurts it.
It hurts it, but it's like I think was like when I look back at it, and it was just like the even though humanity did strike first, like Goji has Shin Goji has that idea where he understands that he's being attacked, but he doesn't have the further intelligence to understand when to stop. So he's killing more and more lives because not because he's in danger, but because it's simply because he has the means to do it.
I remember you were talking about this, not like that. Long story short, we can make a better version of the Indominus Rex than the people who wrote this movie, which makes it even sadder when Not told me that two of these guys were part of the Planet of the Apes trilogy. It's like,
Like David Jeff. Rick Jaffa and Amanda Silver, the same people who wrote the story treatment to
Right.
Rise.
Yeah, Rise of the
Uh,
like something like I am willing to believe like something happened behind the scenes, and it's like the rug was just pulled under them, and some other person just wrote like bullshit over what they wrote.
Colin, because he was also credited for screenplay as well.
Maybe.
Yeah, but like, long story short, we could come up with a better Dime Strikes.
didn't Colin also direct Fallen Kingdom?
He did, and he's also
Okay.
and he's
No,
That
No?
I'm willing to believe.
Wait,
yeah,
no?
Maybe.
No.
Okay, no.
he didn't direct Fallen Kingdom. It was
really.
someone else.
Oh,
I mean,
wait, hold on, wait. Okay,
It was J.A. Oyona.
Wait, hold on. I need to look up who's the director then for Dominion. Oh, Colin's back for Dominion. Yeah.
I guess it's much like Star Wars. That's the reason he came back is for damage control.
But it's not gonna work.
It's not. We already saw what happened last time in Star Wars. It didn't work. Also, real quick, I can't believe I ignored this question in chat so long. This is the most important question Chelsea Sanford asked. Do they play the song Danger Zone in the new Top Gun movie? Yes, in the opening. The entire opening of Top Gun Maverick is just like the opening to the original Top Gun. Aircraft carriers, airplanes, and Danger Zone playing. Just like that. And I love it. Did I ever tell you guys that Kenny Loggins actually had like a he played for like a fundraiser for my high school?
Oh, it's crazy.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. Which is funny because my mother does not like Kenny Loggins. She's like, I never liked him. Why do you have?
Loggins.
And I was like, it's Kenny Loggins, Mom. This is Kenny Loggins. So yeah, he actually like played for like a fundraiser for like my high school. So yeah, that I will always remember that. I like Kenny Loggins. Revving up your engine, listen to a howling roar. Metal under tension, begging you to touch and go. Highway to the danger zone, right into the danger zone.
When you write an aerial bot story.
It's just Top Gun? Yes. I love that idea already, Nick. Say no more. Heading into twilight, spreading out her wings tonight. She got you jumping off the deck, shoving into overdrive. Highway to the danger zone. I'll take you right into the danger zone. So yes, Chelsea, Danger Zone does play in Top Gun. And you know what was actually the moment I had the biggest smile actually on my face was the very not the very end of Top Gun, but like, you know, at the end of like the, I guess, you know, the final act.
Climax?
Yeah, at the end of the climax of the movie, where Maverick and Goose's son, who goes by so Goose's son goes by his call sign Rooster. So Maverick and Rooster are flying, you know, because, you know, they make up and stuff, you know, so they're flying back to the aircraft
Yeah.
carrier,
I'm
and
sorry. I forgive her for getting my dad killed and all that.
actually, funny enough, so funny enough, actually, yes, you could say that a lot of resentment does come from the fact like, yeah, sorry, even though they say I didn't kill your dad, I still feel bad for it, and I know you blame me for it. But actually, funny enough, Goose's death is actually a very small part of the reason why Goose's son hates Tom Cruise. I won't say why, because that's a spoiler for the movie, and I actually want to keep this like any scene that like is quote unquote spoiler is something that can just be simply Also, I just realized, why are there two chat boxes overlapping each other? I never realized this until now. I need to get rid of this. I never realized this till now. How long has this been happening? But Goose's death is actually only like one small part of the actual reason for tension behind the two characters. But it is but everything does eventually tie back to again, he is Goose's son, and he kind of does resent Maverick because of that. So yeah, there is that. What was I saying though? I lost my train of thought.
You're talking about he was just going like like they both made up. I guess they were both going to like do a mission together, like so.
It's something like that. I don't want to spoil the movie. I think this is actually a movie you two will definitely enjoy watching in theaters.
You guys want to watch the original tomorrow, or at least later today, considering?
I wouldn't mind that.
Like,
What about you, Matt?
well, it's like early. I'm gonna go take my dad to go see Maverick because
Mhm.
I get because I work in a theater,
Right.
and also the best thing about it is like, well, like the at 11:30 people are not going to the movie because people are lazy. So it's like yeah. So it's like I can get tickets to IMAX.
Oh,
Because it's
nice. Well, tell me not if you and your dad are in theaters and there's just I don't know what like how many percentage of ethnicity is in your area, but like just tell me if you find a theater where there's just one 20-year-old Asian kid in a pool of middle-aged white people watching Top Gun. Again, I always find it funny that the people that just end up around me are never of my own ethnicity. I'm at this point, I'm pretty sure if I get married, it's not going to be a Korean woman.
Maybe a Korean man.
Nick, see, even if that were the case, my parents would never forgive me.
I can just imagine someone taking a photo of Cheng. Like, I'm taking a photo of Cheng. It's like, fine, he watched too many white people movie anyway.
It's like I come home one day with a Korean boyfriend, and I don't know, sometime in the future I end up coming out as bisexual to my parents, and then my mother just goes, "Are you the reason why he thinks he's gay?" You'll take the Asian woman anime guy? I mean, okay, fine, whatever. I don't care. You want the Asian woman? Go ahead. I'm just saying, if I end up with someone, I'm pretty sure the chances of them being the same ethnicity is really low.
Show the chances of me ending up with a woman of the same ethnicity 0.
Oh.
Changus, I don't date white chicks.
I know your taste in women, SGD.
SGD 2022. It's like I don't hate white chicks.
I don't date
Like-
white chicks.
He's wearing a T-shirt that says "white shade." White chicks need not apply.
All white chicks know how to do is eat hot Cheeto and lie. Be bisexual. I fucking love that shit post, Nick.
Born after 1993. Can't. All day no.
Chelsea, no, stop it.
No, Chelsea. SGD is not into Digimon on woman. That's for Ninjato and Comet.
Chelsea, most of the Digimon women are white. The rest are racially ambiguous because it's an Asian franchise. Are they white? Are they Asian? I don't know.
I'm not taking. You're not taking that risk.
But will you date a very tanned Asian woman, SGD?
I mean, chances are me ending up with one that's slim. Although I have seen some pretty cute Asian girls.
I see.
They have they had the facial features I like.
He's very particular, Chingus.
I see. So long story short, I'll not this year, not next year, but maybe like I don't know, in 10 years or so, I'll come out as bisexual to my parents, and they'll say, "Are you the reason why my son thinks he's gay?" That. If you haven't noticed already, my parents are very conservative when it comes to their ideals.
What Asian parent? To be honest, Chingus.
I'm pretty sure if I actually did come out as gay, either my mother would have a stroke or my father would just straight up disown me. But we're not here to talk about my Asian parents being very conservative when it comes to me and what I believe in and stuff. We're here to talk about a good movie not really comparing it, but just talking about a good movie alongside with a bad movie. And actually, I don't know what else to say. Like, it's long story short, it's like both are just interesting because just train of thought just came into mind. Like, man, I kind of wish Jurassic World was good, like Top Gun, and that would have been, a great way to reintroduce the franchise. Cause like I just really enjoy Top Gun Maverick. I say yeah, definitely go watch it in theaters. Jurassic World Dominion. I guess Jeff Goldblum's back. Yay!
What's back? It's like, this is great. Like Laura Dern's in a movie. It's funny enough, like the theater I went to go see like The Big Lebowski, they're showing like Inland Empire around the same. So I'm like, it's like, okay, if I had a choice to see Laura Dern in 2 movies, one is Jurassic World Dominion, the other is David Lynch. I'm picking David Lynch.
David. Also, did you leave a plate of black coffee out for me?
Yeah.
No. In the future, please leave a plate of black coffee out for me.
decade.
Also in the
Also
past.
in the past.
Yeah, but again, this whole thing was just really just. It was just an idea that I wanted to talk about, but really it was more of just an excuse to still keep a big brain. Well, not even. I guess I'll call it a pseudo big brain topic while also talking about Top Gun Maverick. And like that's really all I got, actually, to be honest. I just love Top Gun Maverick. Is you know like is it you know like is it you know like quote unquote you know cinema like what we've been watching lately?
Well, no.
No, it's a blockbuster. But you know what? I had an absolute blast with this blockbuster, and I would definitely go watch it again.
Good movie doesn't have to be like, oh man, it's cinema.
Yeah.
It touches upon touching themes. It's like no, it's just a good movie is a good movie.
A good movie, a good movie.
It's like I told you and Nick Chengas, between the two movies, one got a 10-minute standing ovation at the Cannes Film Festival, and the other is Jurassic World.
That's amazing. Top Gun at a film festival. Yeah, like go watch Top Gun Maverick and spare your money from watching Jurassic World Dominion. I don't have faith in that movie. If the last two Jurassic World movies were to go by, no. Just go watch Top Gun Maverick. So with that, I guess we could call it here. So yeah, that's really all I got. Oh wow, I just realized Chelsea's still in our server's voice chat lounge without Chelsea, we know you're watching. Why are you still into voice chat? No one's there. Oh, there we go. She left. Yeah. Ah, man. I really want you guys to go watch Top Gun. I want to talk about it with you guys more. But
all right.
Yeah. Also, I was gonna bring it up earlier, but I decided I might as well bring it up on stream. But I kind of forgot about it until now. Not the last one.
Yeah.
You do not tell me that the anime features giant tarantulas.
Well, like, it features giant tarantulas, Changus, but it's more of a, like, it's not a movie about giant tarantulas. It's just there as symbolism.
But it's still a giant tarantula, not.
I understand, Changus, but the first scene of the movie is literally a woman crushing a tarantula.
That would sound
Chelsea.
That would sound appeasing, but that just sounds gross. I'm sorry.
I mean, Chang, you hate the thing. Why would you feel?
I don't feel sorry for it being crushed. I just don't like that. It just sounds gross. Like,
yeah. But
I don't want to see a dead spider. That's just gross and nasty. I hate those things already when they're alive.
But Changus, don't worry. I'll hold your hand.
You'll hold my hand.
We'll watch me together. It's like you have nothing to worry.
Oh God. I won't lie, not like when I found out there's giant like tarantulas, like I really am having second thoughts now about watching this movie. I'm sure it's a good movie. I can't stand those damn 8-legged creatures.
I spaced out for a moment. What movie?
Enemy
Ah,
by
like
Denis Frenchman, who made Dune. It has giant tarantulas in it. I was like, which is funny because last night we were just having a conversation about how if a movie had a giant tarantula, I would not watch it.
with Changus like the giant tarantula. It's not real. It's just a metaphor.
I don't care if it's not real or not. It's still a giant tarantula. Oh god, You know what's interesting? I don't know if it's funny. I don't know even it's the right word. I actually find my arachnophobia getting worse as the years go by. It seems like it should be the opposite, right? Like, as you grow older, the less afraid you would get. But no, like, it seems like every year I just get more and more just... why are these 8-legged creatures in my house? Get rid of them!
I mean, Changus, if scary spiders, if you need to get over your fear of scary spiders to watch Enemy, I understand that. We can watch The Machinist.
We can watch. No, I still want to watch Enemy though. We could watch it still. It's just I'm probably not gonna be looking at the screen when the tarantula shows up.
No, Changus. Don't look away. Let the fear wash over you.
Let the fear wash over me. Why would you show me? Why would you show me this, nut? That's the point.
Did you leave a plate of Diet Coke for me?
No.
No. Next time in the future, leave a plate of Diet Coke for me.
Also in the past. No, I hate spiders. But yeah, don't worry. We could still watch Enemy next week. Yeah. So yeah, I guess with that said, with nothing else to talk about, we can end the stream here. So, do you three have any last words to say?
go watch Harvey Beaks.
There you go. SGD?
I can't remember last week if I complained about Crunchyroll butchering the translation for Onogai Shimasu or not.
I think you did. Yeah.
I also...
Uh-huh.
I think I also forgot to mention that it's easy to notice in the animation than it is in the manga covers. Chisato wears a grey wedding ring. It's platinum because 80% of Japanese couples wear platinum wedding rings for some reason.
It's because because the idea of the gold wedding ring, that's an Americanized, like, Western idea. Like, platinum is seen as more kind of more valuable, more like sought after than gold is in Japan.
Okay.
So it's also one of those things like, I know this for an unrelated reason. I didn't look it up, I already knew it.
Well, that's what you get for being our resident Japanese expert, SGD. So yeah, what about you, Nat? Any last words?
Oh, like, Big Lebowski is a classic. Like, if you haven't seen it yet, see it. And if you want to watch it again, watch it again.
Alright then. So yeah, there we go. That's the end of the stream. if I remember correctly, next week I have a scheduled where it's next week. I'm calling next week Metal Gear Week because I just have 3 days straight just playing Metal Gear Solid. So that's gonna be stressful, but fun. So yeah, that's what I got planned for next week. Just 3 days straight of Metal Gear Solid, and then there's a break on Thursday, and then Friday, since Ninjato says he's he's mostly available like starting Fridays, we're gonna have another Gartic phone stream because those streams are really fun. Gartic phone. You get to see me completely unlearn everything I learned in any art class I had, because I can't draw with a mouse. And then, obviously, Saturday's another 2 Cents Live. And then I have to say this now, because the week after next week is all up in the air. Literally, because I have jury duty. And they don't tell me when I'm coming in. You just gotta check in every night before, like, hey, am I coming in? And no, you could stream tonight. Okay, next night. So do I come in? And we'll tell you. Okay. And it's just like that for the whole week. I'm not looking forward to jury duty, guys.
I feel bad for you, Shane.
Yeah. I feel envious because you guys lucked out. Like, Nick, didn't you say you lucked out at jury duty because it was around the same time COVID hit?
No, it's because my aunt worked at the jury commission.
Oh, that's right.
And because they knew she passed away, they knew her. By extension, they knew me, and they got me.
Ah.
Did I mention there's actually a bench nearby the jury commission in honor of her? By the way.
No. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Who was it then? Who was it then that said they got out of jury duty because that's the time COVID hit and everyone locked down?
I think that was Ninjato.
Ninjato? Oh, that lucky bastard.
Yeah, I just got a letter with my summons. Like, are there any reasons you believe you're unfit for jury duty? Like, yes, I have a job.
You have a job.
Man,
I work at a small business, and they kind of need me to be there. So jury duty have potentially interfered with that, and that was a good enough reason. And later, my brother got jury duty, and he wanted to do it, but my mom talked him out of it.
I don't want to do jury duty. Goddamn legal obligations. Oh well. So yeah. So next week is all up in the air because I don't know when I'm gonna be called in for jury duty. But then next week is just a lot of Metal Gear, and then a Gartic phone stream, and obviously 2 Cents Live. So that's the plan going forward. So until then, wait, you managed to skip out because you had drill duty? Huh. Well, you lucky bastard, anime guy. I have to go in. So that's gonna be fun. By fun, I mean, yay. I could be doing so many other things than sitting in a courtroom. Okay, so yeah, so with that said then, that's like our plan. So, but tomorrow, obviously I'm resting, and then Monday is the start of a new streaming week. So until Monday, everyone here, I hope you all have a good night. And why do I still have this jazz music playing? I don't need it anymore. Thank you all for coming, and I hope every one of you has a very good night. Good night!